It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
a good explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up, eyes too great Tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover.
Okay, then we are back, guys. I am your host, Caster JT. With me this time is it's Misery. Misery, how you doing, bro?
Hey, I'm doing pretty well. How about you?
I'm doing pretty well. I'm a bit kind of going crazy with my casting today. Might lose my voice here and there as the game from Afromawzeh and Syrian Gym was crazy. It was a crazy game, and this time they're up against a team Lebanon. Whoever wins this will definitely qualify to the main, the grand finals. And
Hmm.
it's been crazy. It's been crazy so far. So,
Yeah,
what are you expecting here, Misery? Of course, the favorite to win this is still Lebanon.
yeah, you would think so, right? I mean,
Mm,
yesterday's games were also pretty close with the Yola Knights. I actually believe they should have lost 2-0. Um, but they managed to pull through in game two and then game three as well. So yeah, they squeezed a win, and now they're here in lower bracket final. And yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. How do you feel about Afromawzeh? Do you think they feel down after the game they just lost, or do you think that might play a role into this series, considering they just played
Mm,
2 long games and lost them, and yeah, maybe didn't expect to lose to Syrian Dream, right?
yeah, I don't think they were expecting that. Like game number one, I felt like they did lose in terms of drafting, but everything was going well for them. It's just that they didn't really targeted the right hero. While for game number two, you can feel the emotions happening up with them. Where, like, there's been
Hmm.
rage buybacks here and there, like immediately after they died, and there were some mistakes coming from Syrian Dream, but in the end of the day, they made more mistakes, so they lost that game number two. So this time, you know yes, Afromawzeh is a team that's been together for some time and they play much cleaner, but they are still prone to mistakes. And mistakes like those, like in the game that they had in the upper bracket, will cost them that game. So if they're gonna play up against someone
Hmm.
like Team Lebanon, you can't afford to play mistakes. You have to play your best Dota. And YOLO Knight, they did their best in that best of three. Like you predicted, it should have been a 2-0, but it just goes to show that Team Lebanon has the experience to back it up and to
Hmm.
win that game, and it went to a 2-1, and it could have been a 2-0 instead.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the series they just played is gonna play a part, or they're gonna be able to reset and come clean for the next, this next series here.
The thing is with the people here in the Middle East, I mean, the MENA region, sorry, the MENA region,
Hmm.
is that they're very emotional. If you've met, like, the individuals here in this region, they're very
Hmm.
emotional. So it might really be a factor coming into this game. If they were able to reset or not. It just goes to show if if they have the experience that
Hmm.
to be able to get back on their own 2 feet after such a devastating loss that they did not predict that would happen to them.
Yeah, it's always interesting what kind of, like, what kind of impact a series like this can have, because it can also have a positive impact.
Mhm.
Like, you just played 2 games, you're really warm, right? Like, maybe you
Mhm.
learn something from in terms of drafting. You have a better idea
Yeah.
of what works and stuff like that. So it can also have a positive impact. So we'll see.
Mm, yeah, I can get both ways. Like you said, like you can try to understand what really went wrong, what was our issue, what can we fix coming to this next series, and let's just bounce back from there. Like take a game step by step, right? Don't think too
Hmm.
much far ahead in the series. Just one game at a time to slowly get back into this. And the bans so far has always been, we've, I guess, always a Timbersaw ban for some reason. We always see because everyone plays Timbersaw here, so
Yeah,
Timbersaw ban was usually there. Omni Knight ban also was one of the favorites to be banned,
yeah.
and the Magnus. So those are like the top bans here so far. But this time they go for a Slard or first phase ban.
There's also Wisp you have to think about when you play against GH. Um, he played it yesterday. They picked it first two as well when it was led through. And
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, I wonder if Timbersaw is left through. Are they gonna just first pick Timbersaw? Do you think they both have level 25 Timbersaw players?
I mean, the funny thing here is, right. I don't really understand why Timbersaw is always being picked. Like people can counter, especially if the you first phase pick Timbersaw, you can definitely just counter it out. But in this
Yeah,
region, everyone just respects the Timbersaw. I mean, no other region, I believe, even first phase picks Timbersaw, even bans Timbersaw.
I mean, it's also getting a bit of love in Europe too. But at the same time, like,
Mm-hmm.
you would think you encounter, the thing about this hero is it's very much a comfort hero, and it apply no matter how hard you counter this hero, it's always gonna take a lot of effort to shut down. It's always
Mm-hmm.
gonna apply a
That
lot
is
of
true.
pressure early game and laning phase,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be left in the pool. But they first pick
Yeah.
Mars.
No, we're not gonna be seeing a Timbersaw then. Magnus
Not
is
from
gonna
that.
get banned by
I
Omni.
mean, I imagine
Mm-hmm.
Afromawzeh's team is gonna pick it up now, right? Like,
They
somebody's gonna pick
they
Temple, so
could.
I'm pretty sure, because it's
Uh,
pretty good against Mars too.
okay, let's actually check that out. Yeah, it is good against Mars. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, Omni is free for the taking if any of the teams decide
Hmm.
to take Omni.
Omnisven is a classic. combo these days.
It makes it buffs up the SVM some more, like get that Heavenly Grace up and running. And not only that, Guardian Angel is pretty damn good too. And you need to find a way to to penetrate, that immunity that they have for physical damage.
Yeah.
I mean, they are taking their time. Favorite picks, like I believe yesterday Earth Spirit was also a pick for YOLO Night, right? So Earth Spirit is something that GH also loves playing, but they are gonna go for the Rubik pick. This is the same pick that they did for their last
Hmm.
games too, where they
Okay.
really like their Rubik pick.
I think it's also a little bit of it's pretty good against all the heroes we mentioned, right? Like it's pretty good against Omni. You
Mm-hmm.
can steal nice spells there. It's pretty good against Timbersaw. You can steal the Chakram. It deals extra damage with your arcane supremacy or whatever it's
Mm-hmm.
called. So
Yeah, I
it's
can
like
see.
a whatever they Lebanon ends up choosing here. Like it's a little bit of a block pick. So if they do
Mm-hmm.
take some of those favorite heroes, then they at least have somewhat of a counter already, and it also lets them
Mm-hmm.
not commit to anything. Void
Okay,
Spirit. Okay,
Void Spirit. So this is like one of the like most epic heroes, and it's gonna be a Timber. So like you
there it
predicted,
is.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if everyone loves Timber, so they're gonna pick Timber. So and like you said, Timber is good up against someone
I
like
mean,
Mars.
I don't know how well you know Amar, but I mean he's like rank 100, 150-ish,
Mm-hmm.
maybe hovering around there for like the past
Mm-hmm.
few months, and like I'm pretty sure he got a lot of his ranks by playing Timbersaw. Like he's definitely played this hero a lot, so it is a very very
He
comfort hero for him.
I guess you just have to go for your comfort picks. Like if you are so used to playing this type of hero, it is your strength, and you know the weakness of the hero, so you can play around that. And like I said, it takes time to even burst down a Timber Saw. There's a lot of effort when you're playing up against him. So do you think this Void Spirit will be a support then? Like it's open in the bag on
No,
what it could
I
be.
think it's gonna be Noob Zero, right? Pretty much like guaranteed, I would say. And I think Rajix is gonna play the
Mm-hmm.
Mass, so you're probably gonna end up seeing. Okay, Phoenix ends up being banned, but you're gonna see some kind of GH hero
Mm-hmm.
together with the Mass. Lina is banned. The Rubik is taken. Phoenix is banned. I don't. What's even left? Maybe some Mirana. Maybe what else does GH usually play? I think it's better to pick. Maybe Dark Willow could be a thing for GH here.
Yeah, it's actually it goes really well with Mars pick too. If you do get
I think
a Dark Willow, their chemistry.
the zero is actually. I think it's very strong right now, and
Yeah, the chemistry
I
between the
think
two.
it's good versus both. It's kind of hard to steal anything nice from like Rubik doesn't really want to steal from Dark Willow too much, and I think it's pretty good versus Timbersaw too. So that could be a very nice pick for them. Um, and then there's still Omni Knight, but I don't know if anyone's actually gonna end up playing that here.
I
Probably not.
so far I don't think it's gonna get picked here. By the way they're banning and all that. Um, hmm. There's a lot of heroes still in the pool. Like more or less, looks like Team Lebanon they're banning more of like mid lane heroes rather than off lane heroes because they think that Timbersaw could be just the off laner instead of letting him go mid. I mean, Timbersaw mid versus Void Spirit. That's the thing.
Nah, I mean you kind of know this is a Rubik Timbersaw lane, right? And you know it's Amar playing it. You know it's gonna be just it's kind of like face up what they're gonna do. So you just kind of
Mm-hmm.
I guess the Storm is just a nice hero against Void Spirit because you buy the Orchid automatically. You can like that matchup goes
Okay,
both ways, but
so
yeah.
how does
So
Leshrac fare well up against like a Void Spirit?
I mean, I think Leshrac is really strong right now in general, so I imagine it's going to be
Mm-hmm.
fine. I do think it's not the best because it's very hard to hit your spells on a Void Spirit, right? Like you have so much mobility,
Mm-hmm.
but you also can't, you also necessarily don't care about him because you just activate
Mm-hmm.
all your AOE stuff and you go in, and then
Yeah, exactly.
if you hit Void Spirit, that's nice. If not, well, then he's not, he's just not there. If that
Mm-hmm.
makes sense. So Leshrac could be a good hero for them.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because I feel like Leshrac is the type of hero who creates so much space for the team because not only can he push the towers, like his magical damage, his magical output is
Mhm.
quite high, right? You do not want to get close to Leshrac unless you can burst him down. But if you don't burst him down, the damage is gonna bite you back. So not only can
Yeah.
like he's overall a good package, right? Because he creates space for your carry and he takes objectives quite easily too with the Diabolic Edict.
Another thing we haven't talked about is kind of the carries right now. They see
Hmm.
Spectre and Sven are being banned out, and Max obviously banned. So the next go-tos are probably going to be PA, right?
Yeah,
For,
PA
for
seems to
Afromawzeh
be good too.
especially, I think PA looks pretty good. I don't know if you would really want to pick it that much into Timbersaw. People usually pick Timbersaw into PA, right? Because it's
Like
kind of a hard lane for PA.
mm,
But
Team Lebanon has been picking quite a lot of Monkey King too. So
okay,
I
yeah,
mean,
that could be really good then. You already see
it
two
seems like
melee
a
cores, right?
yeah, like that would have been a good pick too if they're gonna be up against like a Tempest and all that. Monkey King's pretty nice. What else do you think is good to pick in the pool?
I don't know. I mean, they're running out of time here. Actually, there are only 5 seconds left. No bonus time
Oh,
left at
ooh.
all. So
Okay, that was a bit of risk. So he's gonna be a Crystal Maiden 5 instead. Get that mana
mhm.
up and running. Like Timbersaw uses a lot of mana. Same with the Rubik. So Crystal Maiden also in the laning phase, like he does produce quite good damage. It's just that you need to position yourself wisely because if you get hit by a Mars spear, yeah, I mean it's quite
I
easy to
mean, you're
burst her
squishy for
down.
sure. You're squishy.
Mm.
The frostbite is also kind of underrated against a hero like Void Spirit. If
Mm-hmm.
people nowadays like to max frostbite when they play against these type of elusive heroes that can't get out of root.
I mean, it holds you down really long. So
It works.
that's
It
good.
lasts a long time.
It's just the positioning wise. That's what you have to be worried for Crystal Maiden because like you said, like, you get bursted down quickly. So that's something you have to be worried about. While for the side of Team Lebanon, it's gonna be an Enchantress. So they have like a slow way, to kill you. Because with that, enchant, I believe it's called enchant, right? It slows you down. It makes it
Mhm.
easy for Mars to even land a hit. And not only that, you can also get creeps. So it kind of works
Mhm.
out. I do like Enchantress with the impetus too.
It's pretty nice against Rubik in lane. It's pretty nice against Timbersaw in the game too, because eventually you do deal this pure damage from your impetus.
Mhm.
There's the PA, but still picking Enchantress into CM is a little weird, right? Because you can always bite your creep, but it
Yeah,
might
that
not
is true.
be.
You can also
It might not have that much impact, actually.
Uh, I've noticed too that people don't really play Bloodseeker a lot now in this
Mhm.
game. Like I haven't seen Bloodseeker. Like Enchantress Bloodseeker is pretty a nice combo, right? Because you can enchant and Blood Red will definitely hit. Like it's gonna be quite an easy target, and the Mirana pick will be there.
Mhm.
Okay, so this is the position for Mirana.
Yeah, so they're gonna just save their carry for the last pick, but that gives we saw them doing this yesterday too, Lebanon. But the
Mm-hmm.
problem is that they're doing this is you Afromawzeh can now ban out the carries they don't want to play against
Exactly.
specifically,
There's
right?
like a lot of carries already being banned, right? Like, what else is there for you to pick? Like you said, if you last phase your carry, your options are getting smaller and smaller, and at the same time, they can already ban out the people they don't want to play up against, like you said.
Ember Invoker, so they're just banning for the Void Spirit, I guess here, and
Mm-hmm.
also target ban a bit onto Mage, perhaps. Kind of a lot of his hero pool is being banned out.
Okay,
So
so
they ban
Troll is
out
gonna be banned
Morphling,
out.
they ban out Troll, and what could they pick?
Do you still think Monkey King is good? Do you think Monkey King is okay for Team Lebanon, or?
But
Um,
does Team Lebanon actually play Monkey? I thought it was mostly Afromawzeh's team.
I think both of them have played Monkey King in this tournament. In the open
Hmm.
qualifiers, they played Monkey King, so
Monkey is not
that is
bad
still
for sure.
available.
Oh, Void is
Oh,
still there,
it's
of
gonna be
course.
Void
Okay,
instead.
Void is
I
super
mean,
good.
it's pretty good.
Yeah,
You got that. It works well if you're playing up against like a Phantom Assassin too. If you get a Chrono to Phantom Assassin, you can just kill him immediately. But
yeah.
the Afromawzeh actually did this in the previous series that they played up against. It was also up against a Phantom Assassin from Syrian Dream, and it still didn't work out in their favor, even if they had the void. So
Mhm.
it's just
Yeah.
gonna be interesting to see how they do, and it will be the puck. That coil will
Wow.
make it
Puck
difficult
is really
for
good here.
both both voids will not be able to run away. They're gonna
Both
get hold
and
down.
Mirana, right? Mirana also cannot
Yeah,
really leap
so
away. It's a
it's
really
a
good
nice
puck
way to
pick.
control them down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, I think I don't
In
know.
turn,
I think it's
okay.
like it's pretty even. I think.
I mean, for me, I mean, it's hard to pick like what is a clear favorite. Like, it really depends on what is happening in the game, on how the laning phase went well for who has better laning phase, how did it go. Even if it goes even, I mean, in terms of team fights, there's no really
Mhm.
clear favorite to pick.
Yeah, it's gonna come down a lot to play. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a really good puck game, but it's also yeah puck. We haven't really seen this hero win a lot though, so
Hmm.
I'm not sure.
That we'll see how this goes. There was a win last series on the puck. It was an offlane puck too, and also
Okay.
they also had an offlane invoker in game number 2. So I don't know. Like anything can happen in this region, and so far it's been working out. I mean, Black was saying like he's full of like intrigued on what is happening because
Okay.
it's very unusual to see these type of things happen. So that is the draft between these two. There's really no clear winner on terms of the draft because I guess when it turns to drafting phase, right? Like the reason why Team Lebanon lost the game yesterday is because of the draft, right? You were out drafted, they pick a Slark, and it didn't work
Mhm.
out in their favor.
Yeah, I mean here at least they have, they have a solid draft. They have a lot of team fight. They have a lot of catch. They have a lot of they have pretty strong lanes. They have like, signature heroes on their cores, and yeah, I think maybe they're slightly favorites here for sure, just because of that, right?
Mhm. Yeah, just because of the way they are and how they've been doing so far. So yeah, they
Yeah.
might be slightly favored in terms of the way they play. But with that said, we are gonna get into the game and we're gonna start with a pause because it is the region. We always start with a pause. There is no
Mhm.
stopping that. Um. Okay, so looks like it's just gonna be pretty simple on how it's gonna be. You think they're gonna group up? Because I've been seeing a lot of like Afromawzeh, they've been grouping up when the game starts, right? They group up, they do for a smoke and look for a pickoff, but it doesn't really usually work out.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if they do that here. They have nice ways to catch with the Crystal Maiden and Dagger from PA and stuff. So if they do catch like an Enchantress or even Mirana, they could potentially kill.
Yeah, they do have a
Um,
way to get a kill in that department. Just looking into this. So in terms of the mid lane, right? So it's gonna be Void Spirit versus Puck. I've seen this matchup go both ways. Like sometimes Void Spirit wins this matchup up against a Puck. Right? Like when you have something like a phase shift, do you even skill phase shift here? Because if you have phase shift, it just sets up for an Ether Remnant, right?
yeah, I don't know. I think you probably don't skill it until like level, I don't know, maybe level 8. You could maybe you can go 1 point in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the biggest deal. Maybe you can skill. You can if you don't skill it, maybe you can try to go for the kill onto the voice spirit. But I mean, it's gonna come down a lot to the runes as well. Like who's gonna get the power
Mm-hmm.
runes and who's gonna be able to rotate. Because both heroes are really effective at moving to the side lanes and getting kills.
Yeah. So there's gonna be like 4 people coming down in the bottom lane, and I guess if GH is able to hit a good Mirano stun, yeah, gonna be an easy kill for him. But before we start that, let's introduce the players. For the side of Team Lebanon, we have New playing the Void Spirit, CBS playing the Faces, Void, Ixon playing the Enchantress, GH playing the Mirano, and Radix is playing the Marswell for the team of Afromawzeh, Afromush playing the Rubik, Rig Live playing the Phantom Assassin, Amar the F playing the Timber Saw, Mage playing Puck, and XD playing the Crystal Maiden. Well, it looks like they're gonna be able to find somebody. They're gonna be able to find maybe the Crystal Maiden. Enchant is there. Slow him down. And the arrow gonna juke it though, so he's gonna be okay. The real question is, will he be able to chase her? The body blocks from CBS not gonna work out in his favor as XD. The
He's still gonna die, I think.
just gonna run. Oh, Ether Remnant. Look at her juke and jive, but she's trapped between two corners of the table as that is gonna be the first blood. They're gonna go for a fight. You have an arrow, but GH will die. This is gonna actually look good for the side of Team Afromawzeh as they're gonna take two, not even be only two. They're looking for more. They want to maybe get a kill onto Noob, but Noob does have the Ether Remnant, so they're gonna be fine. Time Walk will be there. Who would you favor that engagement? I feel like you favor Afromawzeh a bit.
It's very even, right? I mean, GH did get the first blood, so that's a little bit more gold. They do end up trading 2 for 2 in runes, 2 for 2 in kills. I think it's very even, right? Boyd gets a nice little kill there as well. Who got the kill? So it's actually the mid laner of the mage got the kill,
so
right?
Puck-
So that's a slight advantage in
Puck
mid
got a
lane.
kill. Yeah, so it kind of helps him out a
Also-
bit. Same with the offlane.
Also, I guess you don't really want to skill at the Remnant level 1 on Voice Bird. You want to skill your, what is that even called? Resonant Pulse.
Yeah.
Generally, yeah. So that's also slightly disadvantaged there.
Okay, so it looks like Puck's gonna be okay. He's not gonna really be in any danger at all, because like you said, Ether Remnant, I mean, doesn't really provide much in the lane in level 1. You do want the Resonant Pulse to be able to farm it out, and not only when you use your Resonant Pulse, it also absorbs like physical damage. That's another way of trading hits won't be a big factor. But with that said, Ether Remnant is what he has for now.
It's not really that big a deal. He can still get the range creep or potentially like use it on the puck so that he misses the CS, or it's not the worst. Of course, we have another pause here.
As usual, you gotta get used to the pauses here and there. I was on to Black about this. Like, and okay, which region do you play right now, Missouri? Because he said in Southeast Asia he hates it when
Europe.
people pause. Okay, so
I
he said
don't
Europe
think
is, like, the
anybody
best place
likes
to play
pauses.
MMR.
Yeah, nobody
Yeah, I
likes
don't-
pauses.
I mean, it's fine as long as it's
what?
like a couple 2 minutes. But if you give like 5 minutes of a pause, it's like you're wasting someone's time, right? You're wasting 5 minutes of someone's time waiting for you, and you don't. It's annoying sometimes here and there.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Just kidding.
Nope, no, we're not. they're just joking. There's a pause. Oh, never mind. They're okay. Or are they? Oh, what is the answer here? Are they okay or not okay? Looks like they're not okay. That's the final answer. So they are gonna go for a pause. In terms of the laning, right? So it is gonna be the Enchantress position 5, and the faces Void. How well do they go up against the Timbersaw and Rubik?
I mean, like it usually is with Timbersaw, it's like he's gonna, at level 3, he's gonna be pretty much unkillable. Then he's gonna hit level 5, then he's gonna be even more annoying. He's gonna start hitting you constantly with max armor on, and at some point you're gonna have, when he hits 6, you pretty much have to leave the lane. That's how it always goes against Timbersaw, unless you have like somebody who can rotate in and kill the Timbersaw. They don't really have that this game. So I imagine the lane is gonna be totally fine up until level 5, level 6 of Timbersaw. Timbersaw will free farm. He's gonna try to take the tower, and that's when it becomes interesting. Like, what does Void do at that point? Does he, is he able to get his level 6 earlier and maybe set up a kill on somebody top or mid, or is Void Spirit able to get a rune and come bottom and potentially kill the Timbersaw, or what's gonna end up happening? But it's gonna be hard for them to kill Timbersaw. For sure.
They need to bring a lot of numbers if they really want to get the kill into Timbersaw. Like, it's just the beauty that is Timbersaw, right? You create so much space for your carry or for your mid, because they need to, like, the only way they can kill you is that if they commit the number game. If they have a lot of people there, then more or less you're probably gonna die instead of survive.
Yeah. He always gets you that level 1, that tier 1 tower, right? Pretty much, because it's so hard to stop him at, like, having so much armor and HP regen this early on just makes it yeah, it makes it almost impossible to kill. So it's better to just leave him alone, let him take the tower, and then deal with him a bit later.
Yeah, it's gonna be a waste of time because if he overcommit, like only onto the Timber Saw, then that means his Timber Saw just did his job. He created the space that
Yeah,
he needed.
and he might not
And
even die, right? Because he's pretty hard to kill and
yeah,
timber chain and stuff like that. So
that is the thing, and I guess the only damage, like actual damage they have, is probably Enchant is just using the pure damage that she has for the Impetus, which is good when you're up against the Timber Saw. That pure damage.
oh, he's doing this again. He did this yesterday too, where he takes the dire creeps with inch. You see? But that just means that
Oh, okay.
they're losing out experience, so much experience.
Yeah, they're losing out experience. Okay, this is like the small plays that actually matter, right? Because you're just denying EXP for the Timber Saw to even get that levels.
No, it's he's taking dire creeps, which means the void and the enchanters are getting way less experience, right?
For CBS.
And he took
roam around.
He took 2 already, right? And he did this yesterday when he was playing with Drow, and they almost lost the entire game on the back of that. I would say.
Why do you think he does this? Like, if you had to think about his mind, why do you think he does this? Like, what is the reasoning behind it? Like, because when you do that, right, it kind of just pushes your lane, right?
Yeah, I think it's really bad, honestly. I mean, look at where the lane is now. Timbersaw is completely happy, and you're not gonna get this. Like, Rubik is not gonna allow you to pull back the wave.
I mean,
like,
you can't
normally
even
the
pull
whole
because there's
normally the whole job of the position 5 is to make sure the lane is not in this position, and the job of the position 4 is to make sure that the lane gets in this position. When N takes the creeps like this, he pretty much just grants he does the job for the Rubik.
Exactly,
So,
he doesn't have to work as hard as he needs to. Not only that, there's like a spam of Sentry wards onto the camp, so they can't really even get that pull that they need.
I mean, now they are gonna he has 2 sentries on it, so he did end up dewarding the ward. But if Rubik runs over there now on body blocks, which he probably should, he seems to be forgetting about it. So Ench will have that 1 creep.
Top lane, a bit risky for the both of them, as CM pretty damn low. Gonna use that very far to survive, but at this moment, right, both off lanes are doing really well. Radix is having a great time here in the top lane. PA is having a difficult time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting to see how this goes more, because not only does it's great to play March, right? You get that spear, it just leads up to a 5-second stun from Mirana. It sets that up, to be able to hit that damage.
Yeah, for sure. But already now bot lane, it's gonna be very annoying for Void to play, because Timbersaw he's in no threat of ever dying now, as it seems.
Like
he might not even skill multiple points in the armor. He might skill more points in his damage spells, just to pressure the Void.
Yeah, he is thinking about it, right? He's keeping that point. Like, he's gonna be holding 2 points here, like deciding if he's gonna do it. He is gonna go for the Timber Chain instead, like you said, holding that point for the extra damage that he needs.
He also has a really big wave right now, and Void is already pretty low.
Yep. Look, this is the beauty that is the Timbersaw. It's so hard to play up against because he's just manning up straight up. Even if there's a tower, he's not afraid of the damage that he has. He's gonna go shine onto the Enchantress. Enchantress will fall down, and he still can't stop this Timbersaw. Yes, you're gonna use your time dilation. It's not gonna work out in your favor, buddy. As Amar the F is chasing CBS, and CBS with this whole thing that is happening, he's missing out in last hits. Exactly, and it's sad to see this because he's not getting any farm, and they're chasing for more, and you gotta get that kill too. And Enchantress just came back to this lane and dead. Oh my gosh, Amar! He get a lot out of this lane. Was that? I believe 3 kills.
This is a disaster, for sure. Complete disaster.
I guess that PA is having a hard time, but not as hard as that's what's happening with Face this Void. CBS, he puts a point in time dilation just to stop, the skills that's coming from Timbers, but Timbers doesn't care. He's very tanky, and they are going to use the coil onto the mid lane, looking for the kill on to Noob, as Noob also gets killed. Everything is going well right now for Afromawzeh.
Yeah. Now PA is struggling a little bit, but he's gonna have so much space from just the Timbersaw and the puck being so fat in this game. So they should be completely fine.
Yeah, they are supposed to be completely fine. Ooh, the arrow does hit PA very low, but has the magic stick to survive. Plus, he actually went for infused range up here. Radix still being chased. Will be able to have that damage Radix. So as a spear might use it. He's just creating more time for his skills to be up and running, but they are gonna get that kill. So kills on the board. Like, the thing is, Rubik doesn't even have to be there in the lane, because look at what is happening here. Look at Amar. He's just chasing CBS. Time dilation, not getting any last hits at all, to level 6 Timbersaw against a level 4 Void.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why Timbersaw is so value here. Like, if people don't really seem to know how to play against the zero in lane, right? Like,
yeah,
he's so much higher. It's like a completely free lane. 6.5. I don't know how they can stop him at this point. This is too much.
I saw this. Said, abandon the lane. Yeah. Just farm the jungle. Just let Timbersaw do his thing, and
yeah. But normally, normally, the lane can't go to such a disaster before. Timbersaw doesn't do that much until he's level 6.
That is.
He only has like red clicks and a little bit of nuke.
But it just didn't really go well. Like, Enchantress is very soft, so even if you TP in the lane, it just goes really bad for him. Although there are going to be TPs on the top lane with the Void Spirit, they're going to try and make a play. An arrow, it will miss, but do they have the damage to get the kill onto the PA? That is the main question. Looks like they do not. That arrow, if it did not miss, it would have been okay. Oh, the 3 is not even there. Dipping it out. Radix is a sad boy. He's going to fall down. Yes, you have a shield, but that shield is not big enough to save you. As they're going to be able to get killed. But PA, okay then. Isla does show himself. Not the best time, but bottom lane, Timbersaw claims another. He just straight up abandoned the lane, just never go there, because not only is Timbersaw getting, the last hits, but he's getting kills. They're feeding him more gold.
Yeah, look at his net worth. That's insane. I mean, nobody can go there, right? Like,
yeah, nobody can really go there on the top lane, though. They are still trying to get a kill onto the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden is okay. Gonna use a Frostbite onto GH. GH still has the leap, so she's gonna be fine in that department. But there's the Puck. Puck Mage finds that kill. He has double damage, so will they continue for more? Yes, they are. Lift him up, bring him down. Afromawzeh trying his best to save his body, but Esla will die yet again. So both carries not having the time of their lives. They still have a coil if needed, but the Chronosphere will land. The damage has been done. Will he even use a coil there? No, will not be able to use it. So it's time to run away for the 2 supports. Oh, the spear, it didn't land, but the Ether Remnant does. So it's gonna work out in his favor. Time dilation is there. Slow them down. What a bit. Bash is not available. Astral Step will finish that off though. So we realize, right? They're losing the bottom lane. We can't do much about it. So let's make some mess on the top lane. Let's make some noise, and they are getting quite a lot there. PA dies, Puck dies, and as well as the Rubik. This is what they need. Those pickoffs, those kills, to slow down the pace for Afromawzeh to dominate them more.
They kind of got to remember that they are playing 4 and 5, right? Timbersaw is alone, bottom, taking the tower, so they need to be a bit more careful perhaps when they're taking these skirmishes. Top lane, TPM by
top
Rubik.
lane looks like they're just creating more space for them to come back. Oh no, Faces Void very low. Has he time walk to run away, but a coil will be there, chase him out, and Amar DF, the nightmare of Faces Void, is here as he claimed another kill. This time on to CBS, the carry for Team Lebanon. Now that Amar is here, he's gonna he's so far ahead, 5.2k HP, creating now the space that the PA needs to farm it up and catch up the farm.
Yeah, it's also nice for him that the tower is gone bot, so he can just take this whole area down there. And it's very hard to.
Yeah.
You have to kind of smoke, and it's so far away for Radiant to go down there, so PA can feel really safe just farming it up.
Look at Amar, he's just chasing on to the Enchantress. Enchantress still level 3,
Oh, no.
just gives another kill to him. And now that, not only that, you see where Noob is, you see where he is. They're trying to chase him off, but he has the Astral Step. They're gonna Astral Step towards the Roshan Pit, but getting closer towards the Pog. And yet again, Amar will claim a double kill. Things are getting out of hand here, Misery, because
He's gonna
Amar
keep going.
is just diving
He
in.
might
He's
just
not
keep going,
afraid.
actually.
Not afraid, exactly. He's just
Like, he has a
chasing on.
hood. He's not gonna die.
Oh my! Arena Blood was used, didn't even catch him at all. Look at that. Triple kill for Amar. How are you gonna stop this Timbersaw? He's just manning up, not afraid anymore.
I don't know. Thanks to the tome, Enchanter hit level 5 now, but that's not what you want. Like, yeah, I don't know.
have
Amar is
anything
just
to
gonna go
stop him.
to. No, you don't. Amar is just gonna be in front, tanking all spells and going for every single tower from here on out. They might try to go for him here, but there's no way they can kill him.
Yeah, there's no way they can kill him. Like you can tell, right, how bad this is right now for Team Lebanon, because Amar is literally just standing in front of them, like hitting the towers. Like, what are you gonna do to me now? Like nothing. Like, you really can't do anything up against him. You can see the positioning right now for Team Lebanon, right? They're all here in the mid lane. Like 4 of them are in the mid lane. Only CBS is farming. They're just creating more space for.
Look, they're gonna smoke up
Afromawzeh.
behind them.
You do
Here's
have
the
the
coil
Chrono,
onto
but the
Bo3.
Chrono will be there. Chrono finally will hit, but no, he steals the
Oh,
Chrono!
nice
Chrono action not looking good for them. Let it go, let it go. Crystal Maiden with a freezing field will claim that kill. As Amar currently mega kill CPS though. You see where he is. He's gonna try to run away, but not in the hands of Amar. Chasing him down. Look at that damage. Hold him down. 4K net worth lead, and they're not over yet. You see where Miran is. No more lead charges. GH will also fall down. That will be a double kill. Radix also getting destroyed. It's a 5-man team wipe. 13 minutes in. They used everything they had, the whole shebang. But Amar was just too damn tanky.
Nice counterplay by the Rubik there, right? You stealing the Chrono, chronoing everybody, and then then there's definitely no damage. And even PA taking part in this fight, getting some kills for himself really nicely.
So what now? So if you're like in the side of Team Lebanon, you know you can't stop him, and you don't really have anything to stop him. What do you do?
I'm not sure, man. I mean, at least Rajix is going for Vessel, which means they could potentially kill the Timbersaw when he gets Vessel, but I don't know. First thing to kill a hero to even get the charges.
That is true.
So
I mean, at the same time, you know,
it's
like
definitely a tough task. They have a smoke onto the P right now, bot lane.
Mhm.
Let's see if that works
Well,
out for them.
You're gonna try and chase him
The
out, but it
PA
doesn't
is
look like they know
sniffing it
the
out.
direction. Yeah, it blurred up. This time, map awareness is there, but they do look at the amount of sentries they have here. They have so many sentries. I mean, the ward to spot it out. So
Yeah.
they knew, like, map awareness wise, like, you don't see them around the map. Something's fishy here, right? They're missing.
He's
So they're
pinging them
probably
out, actually. Yeah. He kind of pinged exactly where they were just now. So that's not going to work out either for them.
Okay, so yeah, they have the vessel, but guess what Amar has? He already has the
Yeah.
Yule Scepter.
Yeah, he does. So normally you say that Timbersaw falls off a bit, right? At some point in the game, but he's just so incredibly far ahead that, yeah, I don't see coil on mid.
They're gonna
Actually.
get a coil onto his face's void. They're gonna stop his time walk there. Get silence up. Coil damage is enough. Chrono was a couple more seconds left there, but it doesn't matter. They get another kill. They claim another kill. which is it works wonders for them. Ista's gonna be found out though. They're gonna use the Arena of Blood. They're gonna try and aim at that spear. Yes, they are gonna use as much damage as they can to kill the PA. But with that said, everybody's here again. The spear will hit. Afromawzeh take that down, so they're gonna get a consolation prize to get the kill onto Radix. It's already a beyond godlike on Amar. And he's chasing for more. He's not done yet. GH!
Only one
look how
leap
far the
left.
paper train is. Yeah, GH. No, even if he tries to leap, he's gonna get chased out to the end of the
Yeah,
air.
he
He is
will.
gonna use that leap. But Yule Scepter, the remnant hits
Okay, that's a nice one.
target. I don't know. I mean, they're just creating more space for the PA to catch up. Like if you see the network, like Faces Void and PA, fairly even, but for Faces Void to be actually, I don't know, useful in the fight, he needs those items to be up, and he's going for a BKB straight up.
Oh no, Ench is gonna die here.
Oh, not again. And has been found
Eventually.
out. He doesn't even have any way to escape. No TP, no nothing. Gets Yule sceptered up. Slow him down. Amar. Oh, look at the jukes though. He's just juking it out onto Amar. At least he let him struggle a bit trying to get that kill onto him. But at the end of the day, he is gonna fall down. Amar TP's immediately. What? Noob is here? What is Noob doing here? He's gonna get coiled up too. So shenanigans everywhere as Noob will fall down to Amar.
Yeah.
Did he get a kill on the courier? Is that why he went there? Seems
Yeah.
like it.
It's kind of desperate times, right? You kind of try to get what you can, I think. He's bottom 4 net worth actually on the Void Spirit somehow. The puck pick has also really worked out great for them. He timed it again, again and again. He just keeps getting coiled. And, there's just nothing you can do at that point.
Exactly.
You can't use your
there's really
spells.
nothing.
Yeah.
Well, Crystal Maiden has been found out though. Crystal Maiden is pretty farmed up too. He has drums, by the way. And they are going to be able to find where the Mars is. Look at the spear! But not from Mars, and from Rubik. Let it go again, Crystal Maiden. As they are chasing onto GH. He has one more charge to run away. Gonna use that Yules. But I guess it's gonna be okay, right? Or not! The damage is ridiculous. They can't really stop Amar. They're gonna get another spear from Rubik. 3 are down and 8-27, 17 minutes in. This is not what I was expecting to see happen here in this game number 1.
No, for sure not. This is definitely... But yeah, I mean, it's props to Afromawzeh team to be able to snowball this crazily. And I mean, PA doesn't even have Battlefield yet, but they're so far
They're gonna
ahead.
get a coil again onto the Void Spirit. Void Spirit looks like he's gonna die yet again.
Oh,
The
no.
thing is here,
Yeah.
I mean, you really have to respect the Timbersaw pick, right? Like, he's very strong. He knows one of their comfort picks, and Radix being chased down here. There's so much mana for Amar. He's gonna even use that Yule Scepter to try to kill to Radix. Radix though survives the damage. Would it be enough? The spear, will it be there? It's like, no, Mage even jumped into this. They're so confident. Even Arrow would have hit, but they're so confident that they're so far ahead.
Yeah, so they
They're
ended up
just
actually
out-
killing both support there. But look at PA just farming away now, finally getting his Battlefield. Gonna go Deso next. I imagine they're gonna go kill Roshan when he gets Deso, which should be, pretty soon, as he just is completely free to farm, anything he wants.
So Amar is gonna go for the halberd. What do you think about the halberd? It just makes Faces Void a non-factor here, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean it's fine, right? It also makes him really tanky, right? It gives him status assist, the HP amp. It gives him evasion. It's just like even the value for the gold in terms of tankiness is just there as well. Not even just as much as the disarm. I think it's just nice value for him. Definitely makes sense. Gonna make him, just continuously unkillable in this game.
I think they're setting
Are
up
they
with
gonna try to
Amar
go
right
for
now.
him?
Yeah, they are gonna go for it. But guess what? It was a trap. It was a bait. You really want to get the kill onto the Timbersaw. Timbersaw, he was just a trap. He's pretty sauce to me too. But Amar He's gonna be a-okay. They're not gonna be able to really get a kill here, though. He might have get a kill onto Crystal Maiden, but the jump from PA, he's coming to fight. He wants to get a kill onto the Void Spirit. Void Spirit is gonna be able to run away as it seems like a part will get hit. Meanwhile, in the land of Amar, he's already able to get a kill from the backline as he got the kill onto Radjix. Not only that, they're looking for GH. They're driving him down. They're driving him down. Iron Wood 3 works out in the favor. Like, out of all the tier 1 items you want to get, it's definitely the 3 for Amar, right?
Yeah, the tree, Ironwood tree. I mean, he wouldn't have been able to kill Miranda there without the tree, I don't think.
It
Just
sets
give him
up
that
to get
extra.
those-
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it
But
looks
yeah,
like
I mean,
we
they're
wanna
not
make a
they're not
play
actually
with,
killing any towers.
They're not really taking objectives here, right? They're just getting kills, well, which is nice, but objectives is still a better thing to get. They're going to be able to fight CBS. The Chrono, it will hit BKB immediately. This is the moment he showed his BKB. They're going to get that kill onto the supports. The backline, though, that's where Amar is at. He does have the Yule Scepter, but he's
Might die
guaranteed
here,
control. Will not be able to even do anything. This is a big disaster for Afromawzeh. You get not only do you get 3 kills, a buyback was even used for Afromawzeh.
Yeah, wow. Maybe there's hope. The Void
Maybe
triple
there
kill. He's
is.
actually probably gonna end up top on net worth when everything is done here.
Well, it was money all in on the Faces boy to be able to do that work, and that Spirit Vessel proving a big nuisance for Timber. So they are going to be able to jump
Mid
onto the
lane?
Rubik in the mid lane. Rubik will fall down. He's very low, more or less. Will definitely die. Those pickoffs, those pickoffs are getting more better for the side of Team Lebanon. This is what they need.
They are looking for more here.
Oh, they're gonna get an arrow onto the Crystal Maiden. The question is, will they even commit on this? I don't think so, because guess what? Amar is here, so not someone you wanna jump into when the big bad Timber Saw is here.
They have Deso on PA, so this is where
Like
they
you said,
should probably look to
Roshan.
Roche. But there's no Chrono as well, so
I mean, there's no, they're
Should
not
be
really in a
s-
threat, right? Like, there's not really anything that can kill them. They did use the Moonlight Shadow from Mirana, so they can't really even jump into it with the
yeah,
Invis.
they also no Chrono, no Arena. So they're gonna have Aegis on PA here with Deso.
And like you said, Enchanters, yeah, you make a creep. Crystal Maiden's just there to use that Frostbite and hold it down. They are pinging it, trying to make a move, but Roshan is already at 23 minutes. That is the first Aegis. And while in the land of CBS, trying to get that MKB up and running, so that when he Chronos Isla, he's going to have that damage that he needs to get that kill on him.
Oh, GH.
Oh. Now they're gonna be able to find a coil. It does hit onto 2. Destroy as much as you can. Frostbite is there, so DH will fall down. Tier 2 towers under siege. I mean, this is what you expect when you get your Desolator, Aegis of Immortality, right? It's just take down towers, take objectives.
Ench is in trouble here.
Yeah, it looks like Anch is gonna be chased out now. He's gonna try and run away, but how can he run away from a Timber Saw as he chases you down? They are gonna look for a kill, right? You see the TPs happening, hoping to find the backlines, but they are really unable to find anybody there in that situation.
They got the tier 2 mid as well. And I imagine they should look to take tier 2 top as well and try to take over the triangle. Yeah, they're already gonna prepare to smoke, I think. Yeah.
Like on the bright
They're gonna
side, at
smoke
least,
up
right?
again.
CBS is racking up his farm right now, currently top net worth. But at the end of the day, you may have the farm. You still need to be able to burst down these heroes.
Yeah. You might not be able to kill the PA even when you get MKB, but at least
Oh
you can.
no, they're gonna be able to find the Void
Wow.
Spirit. You even have the detection. That coil, that was just a prediction coming from Puck, and he lands it. Void Spirit down. That's gonna be another tier 2 tower for them to take, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean, Actually, Radiant are kind of smoked here, but this guy has
They're gonna be able
ages.
to find not really somebody you want to go up against, right? Not really. I guess Aegis is gone. That's pretty nice, but
Okay.
they're just gonna continue on taking objectives, or are they? It looks like they're gonna cancel their chase here, but tier 2 tower would be under siege. Like, you get that Aegis gone, but it's still an okay scenario for Afromawzeh because they're taking another objective in the bag. But the threat of Aegis is gone, at least.
Yeah, and they didn't use Chrono there, right? So if they do end up
Yeah.
chronoing the PA now, she doesn't have the Aegis, right? So that's definitely nice for them. GH kind of in trouble here. See if you can get out of
He's
this
gonna
one.
try and run away.
Nah, no
Nope.
way.
There's no way he's gonna get out. And look at that spear! So far away for Rubik. It just casts it and just
Oh, look,
lands
top as well.
immediately.
Puck is already
Oh.
TPing. Oh, ends up canceling. They're gonna smoke.
Yeah, he
Oh.
cancels it. He get. I don't know. Enchantress just died before my eyes, really quickly.
Yeah, the one hit, I think.
Yeah, probably 1 or 2 hit, and double damages in the bottom lane too. But you
Oh,
know where
Void-
CBS
Void
is
is in
going.
trouble,
Oh,
maybe.
oh, CBS Dota. Will he be found? Looks like he will. They're gonna be able to use that coil and hold him down. But the stun! Oh, very close. Coil? Will it even matter? Was that an Aghanim skull? Yes, it's an Aghanim skull.
Pocket
But no, no!
Aghanims.
It hits onto 4. He's gonna be actually onto 5. So he's gonna be fine. He was panicking there. It's like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Chrono is up. But now that it's down though, you don't really have a way to control the lineup of Afromawzeh. So tier 2 tower top lane might be the next target for them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, at least he gets out of there, right? Like, using the Chronos to survive there is definitely fine. Like, that would have been really bad if he ends up dying there and use BKB.
Definitely. Like, he doesn't have buyback, so if he does die there, I can imagine tier 3 towers would be under siege already. You are
Yeah.
gonna use the Moonlight Shadow Enchantress, scouting things out, right? You don't really know what's happening. A lot of sentries also from the side of Team Lebanon.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They have a double damage bottled up here on PA as well.
I think they're probably just waiting for the BKB to up before, committing into a fight, right?
Yeah. You're so close to it, might as well farm it.
So looking at the situation now, right? Like you said, there's a timing for Timbersaw, and I think the timing slowly is getting away, but he's still a problem at the same time. He does have the Heaven's Halberd, which is great against Faces Void.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he keeps gaining net worth, and he's always gonna be a problem. Like, because he's so...
PA? He sees where.
Oh
Oh
my
my
goodness.
god! No! He just died in my very eyes! They're gonna use the call out to Faces Void. Void has a way to time walk out of this. Still has the BKB charges, so it's not gonna die there. They don't have any basher to stop him, but the damage onto the Void Spirit, he just got destroyed.
Yeah, you can't even react. Like, you have your ultimate, you have dissimulate, you have Yules, but yeah, you can't react. You just did.
And yeah, they're gonna go to the mid lane,
Yeah.
try to look for a pick off. Oh, Afromawzeh is gonna be able to find Enchantress yet again. I feel really bad for Enchantress because he's being found out numerous times here. This is gonna be his 12th death as tier 2 tower is under siege under the top lane. They're just pushing out the lanes. As you can see, Rajik's already positioning himself to push out that lane so they can push. But GH is also going to be found out as the arrow was stolen. That's actually a big skill to steal though, the arrow.
Radiant's top
Yeah, for sure, that's super nice. Top lane.
Radix? Yeah, they're gonna onto Isla. Isla though has the BKB. Gonna try and man it up. I don't know about this, Radix. They still have the Chrono Spear. They're gonna use it. They're gonna control him as much as they can. The arrow, will it matter? No, it will not. Even though he had the greater Fairy Fire, it did not work in his favor. Arrow will hit onto the Timbersaw. They're looking for more. The call will hit onto 2. Let it go, let it go. The damage of Crystal Maiden is just too much. Yes, he killed the BA, but we get that counter kill again. The only problem here, I guess, for Afromawzeh, right? You don't really have anyone who can hit the tower. Other than the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, I mean, if you do get creeps into the base, right now they don't have a wave, so they don't. But if they actually all just start hitting the tower, it will end up dying. But it looks like they're not gonna really bother.
Yeah, I guess it's just because the voice pair was creep skipping at this point, right? This is the way they counteract. Right? We lose a fight, but we make sure that it will be definitely hard for them to take an objective, and they're just proving to do so, cutting the waves, making it difficult for them to push.
Yeah, they also get 4 bounties here, so that's like, I don't know, some 4,000 gold in their advantage.
That is quite a big. And PA though, yes, he did die, but at the end of the day, they got more. Looks like they're gonna be looking for more. As you wanted to get the kill into the Puck, but Puck is fine. Timbersaw was there, so he's not really in danger at all. They do have vision of where they're at. I accept yet again. It has to be the Enchantress as he is in trouble. Number 13. That's number 13 of him dying. It's a hard game.
Yep,
It's
it
definitely a hard
certainly
game for him.
It is a hard game. Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do at this point, right? You die in one combo of Timbersaw spells. Like, one of each of his spells and you die.
You were able to find Radix though. They have Radix onto their grass, gonna lift them up as everybody is currently here. Do they have the detection? Yes, they do. Radix even commits the ultimate. I don't think he needed to do that though. Yeah. Even because if he buys back his ultimate is on cooldown.
Yeah. Not optimal for sure.
Are fortified.
A bit of a misplay there, but at the end of the day, this Afromawzeh getting that stun with the arrow, like he's been predicting where Mars is. He's been throwing it through the trees, and it works out in his favor. They are gonna get the coil onto 2, looking for the backline. They are gonna maybe try and get a kill onto the Void Spirit, but Void Spirit's okay. Gonna lift them up. They're getting control though. The damage on the TBS. He just dies. Both of them die. Battlefield leave, everybody. They're not done yet. Mega Creeps is under siege and demolishes Enchantress, the kitchen knife. What brand is this? Because it's critting non-stop. Looking bad for Team Lebanon. I don't know if they still have what it takes to turn this game around because they're chasing the Void Spirit Mage, making it impossible for Void Spirit to even make a play. They're gonna use the coil, control him down, the death onto the Mars. He's gonna get the Chrono there, get the kill to the PA, but he's the only one left. CBS. Okay, Miran is alive though. At the end of the day, it's Mega Creeps and a lot of buybacks used.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just feeling sad for Angel at this point. Like, he buys back, walks out of his fountain, gets one shot by the PA. Just like
feels
Yeah, I
bad.
don't know,
It
man.
feels bad. It really does. Like at this point, if he ever shows himself, he's just gonna die. And guess what Rubik has right now? When PA is back up, he has a Chronosphere stolen.
Yeah.
That's a big spell to have. You can control the backline and just let them lock down CPS.
Timbersaw has a full hex as well.
I mean, it's 22k
And-
net
and,
worth
I mean,
for them.
Void's BKB is also just 5 seconds now, so that's pretty rough for him as well. Like, he needs to be BKB'd like badly in this game.
That is true, and I mean, he's going for a Satanic now, but I don't really know if that would really save them. Roshan is up. They were able to scout it out with the courier, so now that PA is coming to town soon, and Chronosphere is on cooldown for a long time, what's gonna stop them?
I don't know. There's also DD top. I don't know. I mean, you gotta just hope for the throws.
They're gonna Chrono. Oh, the
no, the
Chrono
Mars.
onto the Mars. Yeah, Radix doesn't have any more. Well, he actually has buyback here, but that's a good Chrono. You take one down, double damage even spawns for the Phantom Assassin. Like everything's working out in their favor for Team Afromawzeh.
Dire are scanning.
Do you think Action can steal the Aegis here? Look, he's gonna go for it. He's smoking himself up. He has the Mirana scout a bit with the courier as well as the arrow. They don't have sentries for the glimmer. He might actually be able to pull this off.
We'll
This
see
could be
about that. The biggest play. Okay, now they don't have any vision, so he has to time it out.
Better get
But
going
at the
right
same
now.
time- oh, he's coming! He's coming! Is this a great? If PA gets smashed, oh, he's trying to take it. The cheese though. Oh no!
It was close.
it was a nice play. Like, he knew that he had to make a play there, and
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it didn't work out. Miran also GH does die. I guess the only scenario that if PA gets bashed by Roshan, then maybe he was going to be able to take that one
I
down.
mean, PA was not taking this like, he was like clicking really fast actually on PA.
Mhm.
And in a situation like that, you can be a bit lazy, and then there's suddenly this
Mhm.
1 in 15 inch stealing the Aegis. That could be a way to actually come back. But I mean, look how low level they are on Radiant, right? Like they're almost up already.
Mhm. Yeah.
Like he's
And
already
at the end
alive
of the
again.
day, at this point, like, even if you chrono, like, what can you stop them? Like, you see Noob cutting the wave, but top lane's being pushed. Even if you cut the wave in the mid lane, they still have creeps on your base, and there's nothing stopping it.
Yeah, you
Slowly
have
but surely,
D2MT.
yeah, they're getting suffocated quite a lot. At this point, I'm quite shocked you didn't even go for a gem yet. It doesn't even matter, as the Enchantress is under siege yet again. The arrow, it will hit onto the Timbersaw, but not really the one you want to focus, right? Timbersaw is pretty damn tanky, or not that tanky. Crown Spear, oh, I thought it was going to be stolen yet again, but the coil will be there. Hits onto 2. EA manning up, fighting onto Faces Void. Faces Void getting control. Don't let it go, let it go. That is the Crystal Maiden Magic manning up. BKB, Crystal Maiden, by the way, so you can't really stop that. You are losing quite a lot here. Brock gonna get arrowed, has the face of CPS. Very close, but will survive. Somehow, it's still working out in the favor of Team Lebanon. Sloppy fights for Afromawzeh. Might be time to retreat, or no. CM does die immediately from Noob, as Astral Step damage is just too much for him. Will he look for more? That is the main question, as Brock is just jumping in and jumping out. Amar, the spear will not hit.
Rubik stole the spear. But that was
no,
really sloppy. They ended up they kind of lost the fight badly there.
They are, but it looks like they're aiming for GH for some reason. Now, CPS just jumps in, goes for the kill onto Rubik, as the Afromawzeh won't fall down. Looking bad, actually getting control. Is this the 3s and the 2s, everybody? Because right now, Afromawzeh are throwing their advantage slowly but surely, as CBS with that Satanic gets his HP up and running. Mage gonna try and run away from Noob, but Noob is on his tail. Oh! He actually juked it.
Radiant are scanning.
Things are there. Oh, arrow! Ooh, it does miss. Gonna try and continue chasing him. They really want to kill the Puck. We have the phase shift again, but the silence will be there. Still chasing him. Chasing and chasing. The space that he's making is quite a lot. This is what you hate to see, right? The Puck creating so much space. And the tower, by the way, in the mid lane, 1 HP in a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, even though they kind of lost that fight badly, I still feel there's a long way to go for Lebanon to come back in this one. But yeah, I don't know. This is definitely a start. They
It
took
is
down the
a
Aegis,
start.
Cheese. Timbersaw ended up buying back actually.
Dyer's bottom
But the problem here is they don't have any more buybacks, right? If they get picked off, there's no more buybacks for them to run
Yeah.
away. A coil will miss, and they're also able to find where Faces Void is. Faces Void gonna be chased. You'll term him up, but there's really no way to stop his chrono because there is no TP cancellation because of the coil was used onto the Void Spirit, and it did miss that.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
So are they just gonna run down bot again and try to end the game here? Or do they feel a bit uncertain now?
I think they're gonna be a bit more afraid, yeah, because Faces Void, he does have the Chrono again and the Spell Prism. Or with that said, though, they're poking him around, pushing his buttons.
I mean, it feels like every time they can coil anybody and just kill whoever's in the coil. If they coordinate their
okay.
spells. Looks like Lebanon is actually gonna smoke up here.
Yeah, they are smoked up right now. The question is, who are they gonna find? Crystal Maiden with a BKB. Yeah, I mean, you do have the damage to take her down, but a BKB is pretty nice to see for a Crystal Maiden, right? She's 1.9k HP, quite tanky. So who is the target here? They are currently hide hidden right now. They do see where Puck is, though. You're pinging it out. Will the spear hit? Puck does not know what's happening. What? Okay, Shift immediately gonna try and run away. Will he be able to chrono? Doesn't seem like it. They're cutting it around the
Oh,
chrono.
no.
Oh no! No more chrono. So this is a go time for Afromawzeh. They wanted to make a play. This is not the play they wanted to do. They have a coil, but the coil will miss. Misplays galore from these two teams. But the biggest misplay of their life is that chronosphere. Now that it's gone for 140 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, Coil only has a 60-second cooldown, so he whiffs it, but it's gonna be up way sooner than a chrono. So yeah,
That
can they
is
hold
true.
without a chrono? That's the question.
Taken 5, you want to get a kill to Enchantress. For Enchantress, position 5 will be found out. They might even make a play out for some Maiden. They're controlling the Maiden as she is almost down. Won't even be able to use the BKB. Will use the buyback though as they continue on driving into this fight. BKB used now for Isla. So he's gonna try and run away. The bash though was there. Nice silence, making sure he's gonna be able to escape that arena of Mars. But it's not going to be working out in their favor. They're kiting them around back and forth as the game goes by. As the CBS will fall down finally. No more buyback. Now that instead, what can you do to hold? Will you able to hold? Because BA is mad. Gonna get that kill onto GH. Might even look for more. He sees Radix. Radix looks very tasty as Radix will also double kill Enchantress. Just running her life away. But she's going to be found as Isla. Will claim that kill. GG, well played. Afromawzeh take game number 1 against Team Lebanon in a dominating fashion, I would say.
Yeah, you know, there was some hiccups towards the end there, but you know, very dominant for sure. Timbersaw showing why it's banned out in majority of the games this event. But
yeah,
I mean,
and it. Go ahead.
it's like the same thing as yesterday with this Enchantress. I don't know. It's like it's so grieving when you take this creep. I don't know, like not only do you push the lane, but you also like the creep runs out. You know, it has a 25-second duration or whatever. So when you're Chen, it's fine because you have the creep forever until it's killed. But with Ench, it just runs out anyways. It has like no impact to do this except for denying your own experience as well as pushing the lane in. So you know, if they do pick Ench up again, I really hope he doesn't do the same style. It would be better to just kill Impetus or heal and just hit, right? Send out these sentries, deward the camp, and play like a normal. You know, you don't have to rush it and use your enchant.
Yeah, it really did play out for them. At the same time, you know, you have to respect the Timbersaw. Like we're talking, everyone in this region, that's their comfort pick, the Timbersaw, and you gave it away. Like you knew it was coming, and even with that said, he had a tremendous lane, and just because of him creating so much space for his team, it just steamrolled from there, and they couldn't really hold that grasp that they needed for the side of Team Lebanon. And with that said, you know, if they ban the Timbersaw, maybe we'll see something different because they need, you know, they really need to come back into this as we are gonna go to game number 2 after this short break, guys. We'll see you guys there.
My bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to me. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast, super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. Super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super fast. Super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. Super, super. My heart's super, super. You make my heart beat super fast. What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
Super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. Super, super. My heart's super, super. You make my heart beat super fast. Super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. My heart's super, super. Super, super. My heart's super, super. You make my heart beat super fast.
no way to slow it down. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life. But there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time. And we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now. And side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love. It makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever now. We've come so far, but it wasn't without a fight. We share these scars, but they won't keep us out of sight. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life. But there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time. And we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now. And side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love. It makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever now.
And we are back to game number 2 this time. Mitzi, let's talk about more about game number 1 as we are getting ready for game 2. Why do you
Yeah.
think Afromawzeh was such a dominating force?
I mean, we already spoke a bit about it, right? Just the laning phase with the Timbersaw. It's like I talked about before the game. It's like Timbersaw eventually is gonna win the lane by just having too much armor and too much HP region. And when he hits 6, he pushes anybody out of lane.
Yeah.
And you should know that already when you give it away. The problem is if you fuck up the lane like this, the level 6 comes way earlier, right?
Yeah.
You have to leave the lane way earlier than you're supposed to, which means that there's nowhere for you to go on your two heroes. Ancient Void had no place in this game, right? The first 10 minutes pretty much. And then mid lane too, because Rubik is freed up to go mid, the moment Puck hits level 6, you just kill the Void Spirit, and now both mid and off lane are kind of snowballed. And I think it's just a bit too much, I think, for Lebanon to recover from that spot.
Yeah, it really is. The moment they gave the Timbersaw, you realize, right? The amount of space that Amar gave for his team was a lot, and I guess that's what you have to, say that his contribution is what made this a victory possible for Afromawzeh, because Phantom Assassin was not having an amazing lane, and for some reason, because Puck has an additional support backing him up each time they look for a pickoff onto Void Spirit. It just made it easy for Puck to win that lane too. So not only did they lose one lane, they lost 2 lanes in the making, and the only one that was going fine for them was the Mars lane. Other than that, you really had nothing running for them.
Yeah. So let's see what the bans are gonna look like. Looks like Timbersaw or Magnus are gonna be left in the pool once again.
Yeah, Timbersaw and Magnus, and first
I
pick
really
though is on
hope.
Team Lebanon.
I kind of hope Lebanon, either takes the Timbersaw away from Amar or has a better response to dealing with it. Because it's
definitely,
kind of boring to watch them lose the lane that badly, and like
I was not expecting that bad. Like how they lost the lane, it was really bad. It looks like the Magnus will be banned, and first pick would be the Phoenix this time for GH. I think I guess it's okay for them. Like they have at least a way to counter out a Timbersaw pick with the Phoenix if it happens.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The way these games are going, like Timbersaw is so incredibly fat so early on that Phoenix is kind of a slow hero. You might just get if Mirana was a Phoenix last game, would it have changed anything? I don't think so.
I don't I don't think so too. I
Probably
mean,
not, right? Like
yeah,
he's just too farmed and it's too fast. But I don't
he
know what
couldn't
they're
really
gonna
do
choose here. I imagine they might just
anything.
pick something like some open hero like they did last game. Like last game they picked Rubik. Maybe they'll pick
Mhm.
Rubik again or something similar that just keeps it open, and then they can choose to take the Timbersaw on the last pick of the phase.
It's
Yeah,
like you said,
here it
it's
is.
always gonna be Rubik. Afromawzeh has been playing Rubik 3 games in a row right now, so this is his fourth
Hmm.
game as a Rubik, and he's very confident. I mean, he did quite a lot. Like, he stole the spear, he stole the arrow, and it always landed when it mattered the most. So that's an amazing pickup for them. And if you're confident with your picks, so be it. And
Yeah.
you're confident with the Rubik pick.
I also think it has a lot of impact in these games where there's so much fighting going on. Like we see a lot of skirmishes in these games, and Rubik is great, right? You not only have spells of your own, disable nukes, but you can also steal, right, the enemies. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's a very nice hero when there's a lot of fighting.
Hmm. Surprisingly, I haven't
So
seen Snapfire today, and it's gonna be Team Lebanon who will take the Timber Saw. Oh, so
yeah,
let's see if Afromawzeh they know how to counter this out, right? Because
I mean,
it's
I think
common
they should take
sense. If you don't
Batrider.
ban it, it's gonna get picked. Batrider.
I think,
Was it
yeah, I think you just bat.
what game was that? I think it was you and I we were casting it, and it was just musical
Huh.
lanes. Oh, or was it? I can't remember which game was it, but the way they did this is like they picked the Batrider up because of Timber Saw, but they never gave that lane matchup. They kept changing lanes here and there. Only CBS wasn't moving around. So
But
yeah, I mean Timber.
even if you put like bat offlane or bat mid, like
Hmm.
as long as it's in the game against Timbersaw, it's still like Timbersaw cannot do what Timbersaw does against Batrider. No matter if even if they don't lane against each other, eventually just the bat will come to his lane and just start sticking him, and then the Timbersaw has to run away, right? And then you kind of lose that effect of the Timbersaw. That's the most scary, which is like when he's
Yeah,
unkillable on the towers
yeah, no,
and you can't do anything about
exactly.
it.
Exactly. I mean, we already saw that in game number one. Amar was just hitting the towers, and it was like 4 people in the mid lane just watching him. Like, what do we do now? He's just hitting the tower. You can't do anything up against it. And because of
Yeah.
it, I just steamrolled from there. So Timbersaw picked Void Spirit, typical pick coming from Mousy, right? It's one of the favorite picks. Although they ban the Snapfire, while Cropolis, like they've been Team Lebanon, like they've been banning this Crob quite a lot. Why do you think like they ban Crob all the time? Is it because of the silence up against these two heroes is really good?
I mean, it's pretty good against Timbersaw, right? Already. They also banned it last game. I just think
Mhm.
right now in these games, it feels like in this tournament as well, it feels like teams are willing to put DP both mid and off lane. And
Yeah,
when you
that
already
is
have some
true.
heroes that are weak against it in the first phase, it's just a natural ban. We actually see Afromawzeh end up banning the Batrider here. It's a bit odd,
I mean,
but maybe they
I
don't
think
really like to play it themselves.
yeah, it could also be because Noob also plays one hell of a Batrider. So if he goes mid lane Batrider against a Void Spirit, it's gonna be difficult for Void Spirit to be in
Hmm.
lane. Because it really looks like it's gonna be a mid Void Spirit no matter what, right? So it's a heavy counter up against a Void Spirit if you're able to use a lot of those sticky napalms in Firefly. Ooh,
Yeah,
Crystal Maiden.
Amar also plays the Void Spirit, so
Mhm.
they could be mixing it up.
Like playing an offlane Void Spirit instead. Crystal
Hmm.
Maiden is an interesting ban. Is it because you can hold down the Timber Saw, or like why do you think Maiden got banned here? Is it because it's almost like the same draft as Afromawzeh did last
Yeah,
game?
I mean, I think it's a little bit of both, right? It's a little bit of the frostbite holding down the Timbersaw. I think it's a little bit of the aura for the Rubik and for the Voice Bird,
Mhm.
right? Just activating them more, making them stronger overall, and they played it last game, so it makes sense to just ban it out.
Mhm.
They spent a lot of time
Mm,
on this ban, on this pick last game. They were down to 2 seconds,
mhm.
I think, when they picked Crystal Maiden. So
Yeah, they were down in 2 seconds, and it just came up. It didn't work in their favor. Although this time, Faceless Void will be banned from Afromawzeh, not giving CBS that faceless void. The chronosphere is definitely something you have to be afraid of, right? If you have like someone like Void Spirit, who's mobile, but if he gets caught, it's not gonna look good. It's also good against playing different types of carries, because if you have a chrono with alongside the Phoenix, you have the Sunray, and the Egg, which it combos up really well.
Yeah. It also banned out the CM, which is pretty good against Void, right, with the Frostbite. So maybe they were like, okay,
Yeah.
maybe we should ban the Void this time.
Yeah, because it's definitely they're gonna be playing like a puck here. I mean, it's a bit greedy if they make it as a position 5, because they need someone. If they're gonna make it as a 5, it's not gonna do well up against a Timbersaw in the lane, unless you have someone like that counters Timbersaw. So what do you think is a nice pick here? Like,
I think Undying could be okay.
mhm.
I think. Let's see. Is Lina banned? Lina is banned.
No,
Yeah.
Lina's. Oh, okay, he's banned. He's the first banned for Team Lebanon. Ooh, Trend
I like
Protector.
Undying. Treant. Yeah. Okay. It makes no sense to me actually.
And Team
Why
Lebanon
would you
picks
pick Treant
Undying.
into Timbersaw?
I actually am confused a bit. I like the Undying pick just because Tombstone, Decay, the Soul Rip. It does a lot. It really does a lot. And Timbersaw doesn't really have the fastest attack animation, right? He attacks very slow, and Undying, if he put the Tombstone down, it's gonna be difficult for them to destroy it. Plus, Decay is still strength, so it's kind of weird why they
Oh,
didn't
maybe
go
it's
for that.
a. So it's maybe it's okay. So it's a mid Void Spirit, I guess. Right? Confirmed now.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. Yeah, offlane slot.
Unless they do some carry Slaughter, but I don't know if they're the ones doing that.
I've
Who plays
never seen
carry
that
for
happen.
Afromawzeh?
I believe it is. Oh, they changed the names here. I can't really see, so can't really
Yeah.
tell. But yeah, Jar Ranger though. Team Lebanon picked this yesterday, right? Jar Ranger.
Yeah, they did in game 3.
I believe it was
And
like
ended up
was it a
winning.
mid draw?
So it's Isla playing 1.
Hmm.
Yeah. No, it was a safe lane draw.
Okay, because when it came to the stream, it's like, why is he in mid? So yeah, it is gonna be safe play Jar Ranger, Undying Jar Ranger. It's actually a really good lane composition, right? Undying and Jar Ranger together.
It
The
is.
chances of you killing Jao is very low, and the Undying's pressure makes it difficult to even get close.
They have really good lanes right now, but they don't have any catch or disables. They have a lot of team fight,
That
annoying strong lanes. They have this egg, this tombstone. When they put it down, the enemy kind of has to run away. But yeah, you have no way of catching people ratting or pushing out waves. And
that is
you have
true.
no answer for Void Spirits except for maybe a silence. But it's definitely
Like, you
going to
can't
be
really
hard to kill
hold him down. That means it begs to differ, right? What is Team Lebanon lacking? They're lacking that control. They're lacking that that way to
They're
capture
probably
them.
gonna look at.
And
I think they can pick puck last, like Afromawzeh did. That will
Source Player is
solve
gonna
their
be banned
issues.
here. Yeah, a coil would be an amazing play, right? It makes sure like they're all gonna get stuck. Easy to land the silence, Timbersaw, Undying Tombstone outside. Right? It works out well with them. But would you really have Puck up against a Void Spirit? Like, it did look well in game number 1, but usually he loses that matchup sometimes.
I think it's even. I think puck should be doing pretty fine there. Maybe you can pick Ember Spirit. That's also an option for you.
Ember Spirit seems nice here. Yeah, I would
But
agree.
I mean, the big thing is like, how do you deal with this Timbersaw, right? Like normally, this is the hero that ends up like kind of ruining the game for the enemy, and I don't know. I don't really see a nice response. They first to Timbersaw. You literally had 4 picks since Timbersaw was picked, and you picked 2 strength heroes, a Treant Protector that is really bad against Timbersaw in lane. Like the
He's not
Treant
gonna
goes
do
in
well,
and
yeah.
and gets hit by the Q of Timbersaw, he loses like a third or a fourth of his HP.
Mm.
You know, and you cut the trees down, like you take pure damage when you're near trees. I don't know, it's just it's so weird. At the same time though, I mean, if you do get the levels, you can heal up the towers. So you can
Yeah.
delay the Timbersaw's push. But like Treant is like, I think his worst matchup might be Timbersaw in the game. It's like Beastmaster Timbersaw, right?
Mm.
Leshrac.
So like I'm wondering like what type of carries do they have left that will go well if you're playing up against a Timber? So like I haven't seen
I'm not
Ursa
sure.
been picked in a long time. Do you think Ursa's okay? Like back in the day,
Yeah, I
he
think
was always
Monkey
being
King or
picked.
Ursa could be good. Tiny.
It will be
Okay.
the tiny mid. Get that burst damage
Yeah.
immediately. I feel like Ursa, Monkey King is nice. And the answer is Arc Warden. Huh.
All right. That's actually a really nice pick. I like that a lot.
I didn't see this coming. I mean, like obviously when you pick something like a Trim Protector, usually you pair it like with a range hero or someone that can do
Mhm.
as much damage as they can, like with a Monkey King or Ursa. But the Arc Warden pick is a big surprise from the
It's
side
pretty
of
cool.
Afromawzeh.
I kind of like it.
I didn't even thought about it.
I kind of like it. I mean, you're gonna have this. I mean, it all depends. Like, is this Timbersaw Phoenix lane gonna just roll over I1 Treant? If that's the case, then I think it's a rough one, right? But if they can play the lanes well and stall out the game and get this Midas on Arc Warden at a decent pace and like, you know what I mean? Then suddenly it's a really good matchup against Drow. It's a really good matchup against Phoenix because you can bubble and hit the egg. And like Phoenix, they have no catch, you know? They cannot deal with this clone split pushing. They have no real, like, they have issues pushing out waves too. So we'll see how the lanes go.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even mind
it-
putting the Arc Warden mid here and doing Void Spirit safe lane. Like, I think that would be a really cool adjustment.
That's
But
actually
I don't know if
interesting.
they're
Yeah, I
capable
mean,
of doing that.
as long as they're able to trade out the Timbersaw lane, right? As long as that lane, if it's like 50-50 for the both of them, then that's fine. It's an okay trade for them. You know, it's not like a major loss. And if you're gonna make Arc Warden mid, it's way better, right? He's gonna be able to get his EXP that he needs and the farm that he
Yeah.
needs up against the Tiny, because Tiny, like, yeah, he's scary. He has the burst damage, but honestly speaking, how are you even gonna catch the Arc Warden, right? It's gonna be difficult to get that position to jump into it unless you have a blink dagger already.
I also think Void Spirit against Timbersaw, like, he doesn't care, right? He just gets solo experience, he buys a stick. He, you know, Treant cannot even, like, can just sit in the pull camp and try to pull, and Void Spirit can almost just solo that lane. But I don't know, I have my doubts that they're gonna do that, because we haven't really seen moves like this in this tournament too much. I think the more experienced teams in Europe would definitely consider doing this.
Yeah,
So
and
yeah, they're
there
just
you
gonna do
have it.
normal lanes.
Yeah, it is gonna be the normal lanes, and it's the tradition that I always told you. It's the pause. So,
Yeah.
Radix, flexing that level 25 timber saw that he has right there. Like
What
it
are
is
they
what it
doing
is.
in the pause? What do you think?
Um,
Is it bathroom break or smoke break?
it's weird
Or
though. Like
what is
it's
it?
like every single you can technically smoke break during the draft, right? Because I mean, it's not like a
I don't know.
problem. And I'm actually lost too. We'll ask this question someday. Like I would message one of them and ask them, "What do you guys do?" As we always have a pause. Like, is someone in the bathroom, or they're opening the door, or like, what's up? Like,
Yeah.
what's the reason? It's interesting to know to see the reason why. But with that said, since we have like a pause here, I'm gonna just introduce the players while I still can. Afromawzeh currently 1-0 up against Team Lebanon. They need one more game to win and go to the grand finals, or will Team Lebanon, get back up and go for game number 3? Who knows? As I introduce the players, Afromawzeh is playing the Rubik, Isla playing the Warden, Amar the F playing the Slardar, XD playing the Trim Protector, and Mage is playing the Voice Spirit. While on the other side, we have Team Lebanon. Ixon playing the Undying, CBS, Drow Ranger, Noob playing Tiny, GH playing his Phoenix as Radix, level 25, Timber Saw. It's gonna be interesting seeing how this goes. I feel like the Rubik Slaughter lane, do you think it's gonna be a hard lane as they're up against the Jaw Ranger Undying, or it can go 50-50 for each and every single lane?
Yeah, I think it's kind of even. I mean, Drow is gonna keep hitting the Slaughter, but at the same time, if there's any kind of misstep from the Drow, she can be really in trouble. And Rubik has boots. You know, he's gonna keep hitting Undying. He's gonna run out of resources. Undying might have to die once or twice to keep his Drow, like, you know, away from danger as he runs out of resources. I think the more important lane for this game is gonna be the bot lane, because like, what is this? How is this Treant gonna play this lane up against the Timbersaw? Because in my experience, when you play Tree and you try to do anything to Timbersaw, he goes next to you and presses his Whirling Death, and then you wish you never did what you did. You know, you wish you didn't go close to him.
Like 30 damage, 3 bonus damage is 12, stat loss percent 13%. Yeah, definitely it's pure damage too. So it's gonna be face first onto you, and Shield Protector, like he's a guy who stays near trees, right? He's one of them, and that just makes it easier for Timbersaw to produce that damage that he needs. Well, what I feel like the reason why he went for Shield Protector is like to use, I guess, Nature's Grasp to help Isla, produce the damage that he needs. But at the same time, I'm just worried on that.
I mean,
type
to
of
be fair,
thing.
Treant Protector is pretty good against Timbersaw in the game as it progresses. Like, let's say you're 20 minutes in and it's not a complete disaster,
Seconds to
then Treant is pretty good because you just keep hitting the tier 2 tower, and
Look what
you don't
Timbersaw does. Yeah, whirling
look how much
death,
damage it takes.
that damage already is just ridiculous. Strength Protector is very low. They're gonna be able to use the Nature's Gas to run away for Isla, but the damage has been done, right? The damage has been done.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, oh my god, he won't have
One
any trees.
the battle begins.
One
I
whirling
mean,
death.
I would
that
have
was
liked to
just
see
literally
them
one.
do. I would have liked to see them do tree and top this game and Rubik bottom. Like, but yeah, they're not doing that.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I could imagine, right? You have Timbersaw players in this game, so they already have good input on what is good and what is bad. At the same time, why are they not out drafting the other? Like, you have two Timbersaw players. They know what's good against them too.
Maybe those Timbersaw players don't have any input on the draft. Maybe they're the ones going AFK to
For the pauses, right?
toilet or to smoke or whatever. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, not the best time to do that, I would say. As you can see, Timbersaw staying in the trees, but at the same time, the damage, like whirling death, the damage on Trend Protector, he has no more consumables.
Yeah, he has some tangos coming, but I mean,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I mean, I guess it is what it is. Amar gonna lose his courier. I don't know if he was able to deliver anything, but this is the good thing, I guess, in the level 1 phase, right? Rajic doesn't really have any ways to get reactive armor, and the damage from Trend Protector is pretty high. He has the Orb of Venom with the Nature's Gas. It works well with his Spark Rate, but once Timbersaw gets those levels, right, that's when it proves to be difficult to play up against.
I mean, nonetheless, this is definitely just a better start overall than the last game. It's not still not ideal, but last game.
Last game was weird for Enchantress, right? Because I don't know the reasoning for that one too. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out, right? You think about all the possibilities. Why do you think he does that? I mean, I have no answer to that one. It's pretty no clue for me. This is the top lane.
Alright.
Yeah, just getting that farm here and there. Decays nonetheless, and the Soul Rip proves his HP quite high, but the bashes are there. Uh-oh, danger zone for the Undying. One more hit will hit that bash. The slows from CBS cancels that first blood that he wanted. Frost arrows, 16% slow. Gotta deny himself.
Boysport doing really well.
I guess so. I mean, it's one of Mage's comfort picks too. He loves playing the Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Just checking things out so far, right? now that the Timbersaw is getting that level 3 soon, this is where it starts to prove difficulty for the Warden to even stay here. Because look what he's doing right now. It's just like manning up under the tower, doing the damage that they need. GH even jumps into
He's
this.
dead.
He does have a lot of fire spirits here, so definitely quick and easy kill for them. Like, honestly speaking, what
Trian
on
is
earth
dead
is
too.
happening? He might Gent
Oh,
very
almost.
low, doesn't have any more mana, so he's gonna be okay in that regard. But at the same time, Timbersaw, as the first blood, level 3 now.
I really hope he goes for the living armor and not more points in his like damage abilities, because they're not
Like,
gonna be
why
able
would-
to get any kills here. I don't think.
Like, when you think about it, like, even if you do Nature's Gas, what is it gonna do? Like, GH has a dive. He can also get Timber Chain for the Timbersaw. So
Yeah.
honestly speaking, what's the point of putting more onto those two then? Really?
I mean, living armor is gonna be really helpful. He does skill it. That's nice at least. So he does skill it. He can use it on his Arc Warden now to heal him up a bit, and once the Arc Warden eventually leaves the lane, then he can heal the tower and delay the push. So that's very good.
Yeah, it is great, and you can tell, like, when you get living armor, not only can you help your Arc Warden, right? You can help all your lanes around, which will prove it difficult. But right
Bot
now
lane,
they're
look.
diving the Warden. Yeah, Isla. This is the problem that is that Timbersaw Isla doesn't really have any more consumables left. Will probably die here in the hands of the Timbersaw. Not ideal to happen. This is really not ideal. They're losing the Arc Warden lane badly now.
Yeah. He has TB ready, so he's gonna TB bot and get a lot of experience here. And I don't think they can dive them. They can't dive him again because they did use a lot of resources there. Trian
Yes,
should try to
they-
let Aquaman have solo experience here for this.
He needs to catch up in terms of EXP too. So it proves to the point that they are pulling. At the same time, bounty runes are going to be up soon. Timbersaw just proving it difficult for even the Giant Protector to at least get that short bounty that they needed. Well, with that said, pulls were there before JH took that bounty rune. So proves to be another help for Radis to get that farm up and running.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
Although
GH
on
is
the
also
top lane,
already level 4.5.
they are going on to Ix, and Ix is very low. One more hit will do the trick. Now CBS, it's time to run away. You do not want to fight face first versus a Slaughter, right? I mean, he has bracers and gets potioned instantly. CBS still alone for 5 more seconds. Will they make a play? They don't really have a lift for this one. Bottom lane
Oh,
though.
no, Isla again.
No. But the
Wait
TP's
for a
there
TP
though. They
though.
are gonna
This
have
is a nice
White
TP.
Spirit. This is actually a very good TP as GH is in trouble. They're gonna try and get a kill to Isla. Isla will die. But with that said, they at least get something out of it, right? Like, he did have the living armor, but it was not enough at the end of the day. While onto the top lane, looks like they're gonna get a kill yet again onto the Undying. That's 3 people dead. CBS just had to watch his friend die right in front of him. Now Afromawzeh has to play a bit more careful because multi-shot is almost up and running. CBS can grab a kill if he wants to. Afromawzeh very low, but with the help of the magic stick, will make him survive.
Oh,
GH
Timbersaw might actually end up
onto the
dying
top
again
lane.
here.
Okay, with that said, looks like Amar will die in the top wall. In the bottom lane, Timbersaw, Radjix being chased upon, so both lanes, off laners dying.
Oh. Damn, that's really bad for Timbersaw now. Like, compared to last game, at this point in time, the tower died, I think. Or something like that. You know, he was like level 7
Yeah.
at this time. They had no game on any other carriers. Now he just died twice. He doesn't even have a TP ready. By the time he gets down here again, Aquan's maybe gonna be level 6.
The
And
rotations coming from Mage is proving to be
yeah,
a big help from the side of Afromawzeh, right?
yeah, that was very good.
Although top lane, nice silence coming from CBS, doesn't really have any more mana. We also have the leaving armor to just bring him to life quite a bit, but he's gonna fall down in the end of the day. Although GH has an egg, clutch egg right there, so he's gonna be able to survive this one, as it's gonna be a double kill for CBS. So they do take something out of it. Like, you're losing the mid lane a bit. I mean, kind of even, to be honest, in the mid. While in the bot lane, Timbersaw almost being a non-factor quite a bit with the rotation from Void Spirit. But the double kill big victory for them as GH level 6 already though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, 6.5 too. That's actually insane. At like 750.
And they're not done yet. You see where Afromawzeh is. They're gonna try and look for that kill for him. Noob trying to find him here, but guess what? There is the TP now for Mage. He's gonna try and save his buddy. Tombstone is there, but it doesn't matter. Living Armor does buy him some time as Noob will be the target. He's not that tank. He is gonna dodge out. The silence coming from CBS. Nice base coming from Void Spirit. He is up. Gonna get ready once he gets his level, those skill cooldowns. Resonant Pulse, very close. Will he hit? No, it doesn't. It creeps. It spawns at the right time for him. So he will escape death on that one. Oh, ay.
The networks are looking pretty good for Dire.
Middle tower is under attack.
It really is, and they're not
But,
done yet. A lot of people onto the top lane though, and at the same time, Champ Protector is just giving space for Isla, right, to get that XP, getting those pools. You know, still leaning up against the Timbersaw. I mean, it's fine so far. Like
Yes.
you really can't really stop this.
Yeah, he has 3 points in living armor, which is like, you know, he's gonna keep healing this Arc Warden. I don't think Timbers are gonna really pressure, so I think the networks are gonna start switching a little bit in Radiant's favor soon enough.
I mean, once that Midas pickup is there for the Orc Warden, that's like double Midas. Like a lot of gold will be coming from their side.
Yeah.
Although the Observer Ward looks like Ixon will be able to claim something out of it. They're trying on to the Timbersaw. What do you think about this? Like, do they even have
He
the
might
damage
die,
to kill the Timbersaw? Spark rates are
Maybe.
there. Oh, jumps onto the low ground. But other than that, with all things said and done, he had the infused range up to at least survive quite a bit. Although Tiny is coming, he wants to get the kill onto Isla, but Isla
This is not
fighting
gonna
it
work, is
about around. You do have the heals. They're gonna toss him closer to the side of CBS. A lot of rotations here, but Noob will definitely be the one dying. They're looking for more. Phoenix Egg will fall down, so it's gonna work out in their favor. XD. You can't stop Radix. Radix is going to continue healing. You're going to use the overgrow, but what now? What else is there? Trying to look for the kill onto Radix. Radix still surviving. You don't have the damage, but CBS will fall down. Dive too deep onto this, so it's going to be a 3-4-2. So working out in their favor. Void Spirit Mage. Will he apply more pressure into this? He's where GH is. GH just runs away immediately. As, I mean... Was it even worth it though? Like,
Nah, I don't know. I don't think that was that good for Lebanon. I mean, you kill the Arc Warden, sure, but like Arc Warden does not care that much about dying early on if his team is doing well. And both Slaughter
Yeah.
and Void Spirit has an amazing game now. Slaughter maybe not as much, but at the same time he got to catch up doing all of this.
yeah, that is true. And the thing is, right, even if Arc Warden is dying, once he gets at Midas, right, he's gonna be able to catch up quite
Yeah.
easily. He's not gonna have a difficult time.
Yeah, and you have a Treant to heal the towers up, so
Well, bottom lane, Afromawzeh is in trouble. He's gonna try and TP Living Armor. No, not even there. So he will die. But this tier 1 tower bottom lane is gonna take some time before they're even gonna be able to take it. They're pinging out the mid lane. They want to take an objective, as a Timbersaw is taking his own objective, but it's gonna take forever as the heals and fortifications are there.
yeah, luckily for him, he has a catapult there, so he will eventually get it. But mid lane as well.
Looks like he's gonna TP in the mid lane. We do not want to give the tier 1 tower. Will this work out in his favor though? Double damage onto Mage does prove a bit of a issue here for Radix. As tier 1 tower, one more hit from the siege keep will fall down.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Now they're gonna go push a mid tower,
Radiant's
but
middle tower
I mean-
is under attack.
they have another glyph. I don't think they should be able to get this.
Oh, Radix! Looks like they were able to find Mage. That was kind of awkward for Mage. He saw them
Yeah.
coming here on the mid lane, and for some reason he positioned himself in a sticky situation. Now that they are all coming back here, they're gonna try and get a kill to Radix. They have the egg, but what now? The damage is ridiculous. Oh no! Triple kill already for the Tiny as the egg works out in their favor. Did he really need to try and save this mid lane? Now that Mage even buys back,
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
their advantage is completely gone.
Yeah, I mean, Mage dying there pretty much gave that all up, right? So suddenly 2 towers ends up dying, and you have this treant who was supposed to save and heal these towers up, but it's not possible when they're dead. And now Noob is getting
It
close to
really
Blink
is.
Dagger.
Once he gets
Like,
the
you do
blink
have an
dagger,
arc.
it's gonna be an issue.
I mean, you have an Arc Warden, right? So you can hold on, and you can, like, you have the late game, but like losing these towers definitely hurts because the map becomes very small suddenly, right?
I mean, would you rather just lose a tower rather than having like your team die? As it didn't work out in their favor. In the top lane, though, they are looking for Amar. They're gonna find Amar Avalanche Sauce combination with the Timber Saw ready for the kill. It's gonna be another tower for them. You can't stop this from happening.
Nope, top tower's gonna go down too.
Radiant's
Yeah, I mean, both like giving away towers is one thing, but when you also die in the process, and then you also lose the towers, it's like it's really rough. Oh, by the
It
way,
really is.
something we talked about with Black yesterday as well, which is the Drow Ranger plus Phoenix combo, which is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
When you use Egg and you have the level 10 Ghost Blind talent, there's a 50% chance they're missing, right? So
Yeah, that is true. Ooh.
that works on the Egg.
Oh, it looks like Mage is gonna die. This is a long cooldown, that timer for him. 60 seconds before his back, and their advantage at having game number 2, it's just gone now. 7k network lead for Team Lebanon. A lot of misplays from them. Like, it was nice. It was a nice idea, but yet again, Timber saw. You know, it wasn't really about the Timber saw. It's just that the way they drafted worked around. They played around the egg.
Yeah, I don't really know where it all went wrong. I think, yeah, I don't know. Like it just felt like it snowballed super fast suddenly. Like a few deaths here and there, on one on Mage and one on the Rubik bottom, right? When he tried TPing out,
Hmm.
like those type of deaths
Yeah.
were just so costly in a game like this. Your towers just die so fast against Drow when you make those type of mistakes.
That is true. And net worth, it really tells the story right now. Yes, you have an Arc Warden who has a Midas, but it's gonna take more than 10 minutes before he actually is gonna be able to help you.
Yep, Slada also has queued up the Midas now.
I'll take that.
He knows where this game's headed.
Will it even end? I'm not
I
even
don't know,
sure
I
about
mean-
this Midas pickup too.
Yeah, but what can he buy, right? Like his hero is so bad at this game. He's playing against. You could argue Tiny is not the best against Lada, but every other hero they have is really good against Lada. I would say.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like, what is he really gonna buy? It's hard.
It is really hard.
Bot
Oh,
lane,
what
bro.
is? Looks like he wanted to go kill onto Drow, but the Tiny immediately shows that he has the Blink Dagger now. Even the Tombstone was dropped there. They're chase onto Zombie is just chasing him. Like, I know where you're gonna go, and I guess I don't know. Will he be able to use a dissimulate? Looks like he will not yet be able to use it, but he's gonna be okay here. They're not gonna continue the chase. But Gen Protector dying. Getting those small shifts is a big win for Team Lebanon because it's just slowly like, onto their side, suffocating Team Afromawzeh to do anything.
Yeah. No, you just kind of have to play really passive now on Radiant and just play around your tier 2s. Maybe try to bait Lebanon in. Try to take a good fight, maybe with some buybacks. Try to utilize the Midas.
Radiant's bottom tower
Okay,
is under
how are you gonna stop? Okay, I guess you have an okay high ground, right? You have the magnetic field coming from the Warden and the heals, right? Other than that, they're just gonna try and get space as much as they can. But how long can they do this?
Well, I think first of all they need to make sure they don't lose any tier 2s, which is still definitely possible when you have a Treant. They're getting a nice kill here. I'm dying. Or are they?
Yeah, I don't think they are. CBS jumping on to the Void Spirit. They are gonna use Yule Scepter on him. He's trying to run away. Has the Astral Step, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it does die. They're not only gonna get that, they're also gonna get Afromawzeh. It's gonna be a double kill. And meanwhile, while that's happening, Timbersaw just doing Timbersaw things.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and now they might actually end up losing this tier 2, which is actually they're gonna hold. I would say they're gonna be up. And 3 armor on a tier 2 tower is, it's very hard to kill this early on, especially when Radiant has heroes alive.
Timbersaw looks like he's gonna get
Treant will
chased.
die,
There's
though.
no... Yeah, I mean, you hate to see this, right? It's looking very bad right now for Afromawzeh, and as much as you can delay, I don't know how long can you delay this game from before it just goes
No,
to
I mean,
drone.
you could have done it perhaps before you die at 3 heroes and losing tier 2, but now, the shrine is gonna get, or the outpost is gonna get taken. Like,
Radiant's bottom
yeah,
tower
the map is just closing in so fast.
It really is. They are at least going to be able to get something. Oh, it looks like they might even be able to find GH. They don't really have the damage for GH. You can just pop the egg if needed, but no one's really close by. Other than, actually, never mind. Scratch that. Timbersaw and the Jar Ranger is there. I don't know. A mage gonna get away. Will get hit by a net, but he's gonna be fine anyway. At the end of the day, Arc Warden aiming for. Okay, here's a Mitchell Hammer. Oh, okay. Maelstrom. I mean, the typical build, right, for Arc Warden?
Yeah, just going Maelstrom into bots. I imagine next. He does have a Grow Bow, which is like the best item you can get on this hero. Until like, I mean, even I think it might be the best item out of all neutral items.
It just gives you
Maybe
a longer
until like
attack
Spell
range.
Prism. Yeah, Spell Prism is
Oh.
really good too.
Looks like Amar is gonna be found out here. Gonna get tossed. Well, at least use your Midas, buddy. Yes, at least he gets a Midas. That toss back actually did help him get that Midas. He has a chance to TP out. No, actually, never mind. 30 seconds before his TP's
He's
over.
just a lot of
so-
space though.
Yeah, they
Like,
tried to go
him
against him.
just the best thing he could do is honestly to just keep running top and keep forcing heroes to chase him around, because his hero is like, he will come online maybe when he gets BKB, but before that he can't really do anything.
Yeah, they really can. And Roshan is now under attack. You can't really fight in the Roshan pit because I mean, what can you provide if you fight there? Nothing really much. So get as much space for your cores. You have a Midas on your Slardar. You have a Midas on your Warden. You need to get as much farm as you can during this whole time. They're not pressuring you. Oh, Mage dies. Avalanche
Mage had
dodge
such an
combination.
amazing game.
Dire's middle
I don't know what happened. Where did it go wrong? Like, he TV'd bottom, killed
Mid
Timbersaw
lane?
twice. Was it top? I mean, mid lane,
think
yeah,
it's-
but like, even before that, I think he did some questionable stuff, potentially.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, I don't know. The mid
I
lane
mean, the
was
moment he
definitely
bought
sealing the
back,
deal.
maybe, because he
Yeah.
bought back immediately, right? After that, and then
Right.
he didn't really get anything out of it. He just lost a lot of gold for his items to come up online. It set him back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like everything was okay for Afromawzeh after that 5-man wipe and tier 1 tower gone. After that, it just felt like they were confused and didn't know what to do next. Everything was going good for them too.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's very true, for sure. And now you're facing Aegis, level 15 Drow. I think you can just hit high ground, honestly. You can also just keep farming and closing the map, but it's gonna be hard to... Yeah.
It is gonna
For
be
them to
hard, and
hold on.
Mage looks like he's gonna be found yet again, trying to stick near the creeps. Oh, the simulate was used, so Avalanche Toss combination will be there. He's gonna try and run away. He has to run away, using as much as he can. Will he be able to find the damage? Will it be there? Yo, the net coming from the Timbersaw will be found. While the mid lane, though, they're pinging it out. You want to go onto CBS to see where he's at. So surprise, surprise, IXN is here as they're cutting down the Slardar. So whatever play they had in mind, it's not working out.
Radiant's middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
This is Slada from behind. you know, what do you even do? What are you even doing in this game? You get hit by one arrow or one zombie or one Phoenix spell, and you have to run away.
It's just looking tough. I don't think they have an answer for this. Like, they are buying time as much as they can, but at the end of the day, it's just too late. Too late for them to make a play, and they're gonna be able to find the Trench Protector. He's dead. No way you can heal your towers. Yes, you have the Arc Warden who has the magnetic field, but other than that, right, it's still not gonna be enough.
No, it's not even max
Mage?
level yet.
Yeah, it's not even max level. Oh, Mage was very close to getting caught there from the silence from the Gust.
Radiant's middle
At the end of the day, it's not working out in their favor. Like, Regis can just tank this up. Do you think it's just really the Timbersaw pick? Or is it just, like,
middle tower has
the
fallen.
way they played it?
No, this game I think it's a lot on play as well. I mean,
Radiant's middle
I think all this engagements top lane, where Phoenix egged and stuff, like gave him level 6.5. I think this engagements mid, these deaths that they have in this early mid game before the tier 1s die, like they're just so costly because it makes you lose the tier 1s, and that's where it snowballs. I don't think this is
So-
necessarily about the picks too much, but
Oh, just
Timbersaw is
based on the
definitely a
play.
problem for them.
I guess they drafted okay. Like, the Timbersaw lane was fine. Like, they were okay because of the help from Mage. But the top lane, like, the moment, you know, Timbersaw was having a bad time, this is when GH decides to start going to the top lane. And with that
Yeah.
said, Mage didn't really go there. He didn't really visit the top lane and help them out. And when he did, it was just too late.
I mean, I think when the Phoenix comes top and there's 3 heroes safe lane, you just need to relax and not take the fights, right? Because you're weaker than them.
exactly.
So you just chill and wait, and then you know you have an arc. You should be content to just relax a bit. The problem is when they keep dying, and keep fighting. Suddenly the Phoenix rotation pays off a lot, and he's level 7 at like 7
Yeah.
minutes.
Then Slardar looks like will die. That was an avalanche toss and an E-blade from Tiny. They already have an E-blade on Tiny.
Radiant's
Yeah.
top tower is under attack.
Just too much damage to fight up against, right? And Jar Ranger going for the Scotty once he gets that up. There's really no way. Like, I'm trying to buggle up like any situation that Team Afromawzeh can do. The chances for them to come back at this is very slim.
Yep, I would agree.
Dire's structures are
We have seen some insane throws this event though, but
Well, that is also true, but I don't really think Team Lebanon has, you know, that type of thing in them, right? I guess they will lose here and there, but when it comes to consistency, I think Team Lebanon is one of the most consistent teams.
yeah. I mean, they can wait for Roshan or they can just keep going. I think they should be just take the last tier 2, right? They have 2 Shivas, by the way. They have one on Timber and one on Phoenix. 26 minutes, 2 Shivas. You don't see that very
That's-
often.
Yeah, and you can see how farmed GH is. 9.8k gold net worth. You know, his rotations really did play a big part on the position that Team Lebanon is right now.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
I don't know. I don't know, Misery, what
think-
they can do because they're.
I think you can just go higher on here. Yeah, they have the Arc Warden bubble, but at some point you can just jump in with Egg and Tombstone. And yeah, I don't think they can kill the Egg. It looks like they're
Yeah, I
gonna
don't-
go back, try to see if they can catch people.
Well, they're
No,
not really in
just
a
good
risk
farm.
of losing this. Though.
are scanning.
Jar has
Well,
a
at this
Skadi.
point, right? You have the Scotty, you have like 2 Shivas right now, and like, what's there to lose, right? You just suffocate them slowly and surely because you're farming every single place in the map. You're taking control of the Radiant jungle, you're taking control of your own jungle, farming the lane. Like, at this point, you know, Arc Warden, yes, you have double Midas, but he's the only one who's gonna get the farm. Nobody is getting anything from their side other than the Warden.
Yeah, you even see Voidspirit smoked himself out to get to enemy jungle, so just so he can get a little bit of farm there. But I mean,
They're
I
just
don't
waiting for
understand. Like
Roche.
yeah, I mean, you can, I guess. You can, I guess, just wait for Roche. It's the safer bet, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some throws here and there, so I guess you just want to play it safe, right? You don't want to really throw it out. It is game number 2, and they're looking really good, looking really good for them. Okay, let's think about this though. If you were gonna pick another hero other than Arc Warden, what would it be? Arc
I
Warden is
don't know.
pretty good, but what else do you think is nice?
I mean, I think Aquan was maybe the best pick they had in the end. I just think I think the Treant pick I would have liked to change. I think the Slada pick I would have also changed. For essentially, yeah.
What would you change from that then? If you're gonna change the Slardar and the Treant, in your side, what do you think is gonna be a better pick for that one?
Well, I think they had the chance to pick the Undying, right, for themselves. They picked Treant first.
Yeah, they did. They did. They
Um,
had a chance for dying.
yeah, I think that would be an option. Um, I mean, even with Treant Aquan, I think it would be fine. It's just like it's a very slippery slope, you could say. You make a few mistakes and the game is hard.
Like he's getting destroyed right now by everybody in the bottom lane. It's just like 3 people there, and the damage is just ridiculous. GH with the egg, Tombstone down. Radix is chased on to Isla. I guess I think it's just game over here. You just call it GG and just prepare for game number 3. Have a better plan
Yeah.
on how to counteract a Timbers like this type of play. Like, it's not really the Timbersaw pick, but it's just your drafting wise, right? That's the main issue here. The way they drafted playing up against this team.
It is and it isn't the Timbersaw, right? Because at the same time, it's like this hero just seems to be unbeatable in this event. Seems to just don't know how to deal with it.
I feel like the win rate for Timbersaw is like 100% in this tournament. Didn't really check it out,
Yeah,
but
I
each
think
team
so.
I've been casting Timbersaw has won no matter what.
Yeah, I think it might be 100%. So just ban it out or pick it.
Yeah.
Why do you need to pick the Rubik? Can you just pick the Timbersaw? First pick. What's
yeah,
stopping you,
first
right?
phase
I think
pick
that's a
Timbersaw.
mistake.
Like if you have someone like Amar who's like very experienced as a Timbersaw, even if you counter pick up against him, he still knows how to play that matchup, right? You're level 25. You know your matchup, you know your limits, and you play around it. But it goes to show, like, just let the Timbersaw being taken. Anyway, they are like playing around right now, getting those kills, wrapping it up for CBS. Radix already on the monster kill streak. At the end of the day, if you're Afromawzeh right now, you're gonna be already talking about game number 3 here. Like, what do we do? What went wrong? Shouldn't we just first pick the Timbersaw and just play it against what we were great at, or what?
I
Like,
think
you can't
so.
just skip Timbersaw.
I think you just pick it. Yeah, literally
Yeah,
just
just
pick
pick
that
it.
hero. Yeah, why not?
Like,
I mean, how is
what's
Rubik
the
more
difference?
important? You know,
Exactly. What's the difference of the
It's
first
just greedy.
phase pick Rubik compared to a Timbersaw? I mean, it's the same thing anyway, but you just pick it first. That's it. And there you have it. Sunray, overgrowth there. They're going to try to destroy the egg, but the egg will be fine. Even E-Blade it up. GG has finally been called from the side of Afromawzeh as they tap out from Team Lebanon. Not even going to be a 5-man wipe because, Void Spirit just going to hide it out. But with that said, a dominating factor from the side of Team Lebanon. It's another Timbersaw type of game. Not even really a Timbersaw type of game, but a Lebanon type of game on how they played this out. Very clean and crisp Dota coming from them. And we're going to have a game number 3 here, a Misery.
yeah, we are.
I mean, there's not really much to say from this game number 2 because it was very, I guess, one-dimensional when they started making mistakes. When they had GH just TP top, that's a moment they should have just left the lane rather than choosing to stay there because it didn't work out in their favor. They just died and continue to snowball from there.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see, like I said, just ban out Timbersaw, or if they somehow leave it in the pool, just pick it up. You know,
Just pick
don't
it
pick
up.
Rubik.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, who cares
eh,
about Rubik? it doesn't
Like,
matter. Like it's all about Timbersaw in this tournament.
yeah, everything's about Timbersaw, and like you said, Timbersaw is like a prediction pick anyway. If it's there, it's there. Everyone's gonna pick it no matter what, and it just goes to show why is it such a comfort pick for everyone here in this tournament, because it does lead you to victory. And with that said, it is 1-for-1 for these two teams, as we are gonna be going to game number 3 after this 15-minute break. We'll see you guys there.
Filtered bodies slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. Only reach your mind. Try to shout, but all my words don't make a sound. Tiny pieces of the puzzle on the ground. Try to fix it, but you do this every time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. There's nothing soft or nothing mild. Hate me or love me, I'll drive you wild. Let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream.
And we are back in game number 3 of Afromawzeh versus Team Lebanon. What's up, Misery? How you doing?
What up, man? Doing good.
I'm
How
just
about you?
I'm doing good. I'm just checking out like the stats for the Timbersaw. I'm pretty interested to see like
Mhm.
is Timbersaw literally 100% win rate right now? Like I really want to know. So give me a second here. So yeah, talk to us through about game number 2, Misery, while I do this quick research.
Oh, game two once again. Was all laning phase. There's so much pressure, and you know, Drow Ranger, classic Drow Ranger with a lot of team fight backing them up. If you make any mistakes, the
Mhm.
towers just fall in no time. And yeah, it was a pretty fast game. I think
Eh,
some of the picks from Afromawzeh was a bit questionable. I think we also the problem with Timbersaw is that I don't think teams have a very good idea of what to pick against it.
that
Like
is
people
true.
don't seem to prioritize any of the classic counters like Bad Rider, Death Prophet, OD. You need to pick these
Mhm.
heroes before they get banned. Like the weakness of Timbersaw being picked so early is that the heroes that I mentioned aren't banned. They're
Mhm.
just there just for you to grab them. Storm Spirit
That
is
is true.
another hero that can work. Pogna is another hero that can kill him really fast. And Zeus, if they pick Timbersaw, you can pick your counters to Timbersaw as well, just early
Mhm.
on. So I wonder if we're gonna see it again, or whoever has second pick is just gonna ban it out. The thing is, if you ban out Timbersaw, then you're leaving out the Wisp, you're leaving out the Magnus, and sometimes when you are in a game 3 and you've had 2 games with the same similar heroes like Timbersaw, you think like you understand what's happening a bit more because it's about the Timbersaw. How can we counter it? How can we play against it? Or should we take it ourselves? Whereas if you leave a new hero into the pool, things can get a bit weird and a bit, you don't really know exactly where the draft's gonna go at that point. So
Mhm.
yeah, we'll see what they choose to do here.
So it looks
Um,
like Timbersaw only lost once in this tournament, and it was on the game
mhm.
of Among Us TI winners versus the YOLO Knight. So I guess it goes to show like he has a very high win rate. It's currently 6 wins, 1 loss, and that's pretty big.
Yeah,
That's actually pretty big. Like the chance of you
it
losing with
is.
the Timbersaw is very slim. So we'll see what Afromawzeh and Team Lebanon have in mind here. As if they pick a Timbersaw, I would say they're the team to win immediately. Like no, like you said, like you're talking about like obvious counters for Timbersaw. Like no one
I
is
mean,
banning OD, no one is banning all those counters of
they're
him.
just
It's
not
just all
picking the
there.
counters. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
they're
I think
not.
I think if Lebanon leaves Timbersaw, I think Afromawzeh will first pick it. But we'll see now.
Mhm.
So there's Mag and there's the Timbersaw hero, and I don't know if
Like,
maybe there's Slada, but I don't think they would pick that first.
do you think they will leave
There's
Magnus
also
open
Mars,
this
I
time?
guess. Yeah,
Oh,
it looks
okay.
like they will.
Looks like Magnus can be open. They're not gonna risk it.
I mean,
Afromawzeh
GH
though, they
knows
have
that
to.
if
Mhm.
GH is smart, right? He knows, okay, if I leave Timbersaw, they're not gonna pick Rubik this time. They're
They're
gonna pick
definitely
Timbersaw
not
first, and
like
now we have to deal with this shit. So okay,
Mars
but they
first.
actually end up taking Mars over Magnus here.
The,
So that's a bit interesting.
That's pretty interesting. I would always think that just having a Magnus, yeah, it's like an extra comfort pick, right? I mean, Magnus you pair up with a Phantom Assassin, it's just an amazing pick to get there to pair up with, in terms of like getting the farm that you need and all that. So they decide not to pick the Magnus. They just pick the Mars first pick. Mars, but I think Mars is a first pick type of hero.
Mars is definitely a very strong hero in this patch. And I like the
Mhm.
Undying response to Mars. It's one of the best fives against him. in both in lane and also in the game. Plus, if Afromawzeh were to pick Magnus here, they already have the Undying, which is a very nice hero against both. So kind of stopping that from happening, I would say. I think if they go for Magnus now, their lineup's going to be very greedy.
Like in terms
Yes,
of like
Undying.
position 5s, right? Like the top picks for
Ugh.
position 5 would always be the Undying. You have the Magnus,
Also,
right, and the Omni Knight. Like those are
this
the top
is
3
also
position 5s.
such a weird pick because Tiny is really weak against Undying because you can't kill the Tombstone, and you know you attack so slow, like you can't really kill the Tombstone, and Decay is
Yeah,
so
you
good
can.
against you. You get so slowed by the zombies. So generally,
Yeah,
this is
sometimes.
a bad matchup, and they picked it into it.
I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm also not that sure with the Tiny because each time I've casted in the tournament, like each time there's an Undying, it just messes up the Tiny's game, like the tempo of the Tiny too, with the Tombstone. So having that Tiny is, I'm not. It's not favorable for me. I do not like the Tiny pick against the Undying pick. And Team Lebanon, they
Yeah,
do go for the Snapfire pick, which is I love the hero. I just love the Snapfire overall.
yeah, it's definitely strong. Also, kind of a new hero in the series so far.
Finally, I mean, I've been talking about it since like the last series. Too. Like, I would love to see a Snapfire or a Leshrac, right? Those two heroes, like, they're strong heroes that provide so much. Like, Aghanim Scepter and Snapfire is a thing too. And for some reason, I haven't seen Snapfire mid too. Like, I've seen it go like support and all that, but a mid Snapfire, I mean, he's pretty good. He's gonna be able to get the levels quickly, and then you can also transition that Snapfire to a hit, like a hitter type of Snapfire, right? Because
Yeah,
of the damage that
I
Snapfire can
think
do too.
it's I think it's probably going to be mid. I imagine Noob is going to take it. I don't think GH can play Snap, and he's not going to play Undying either, right? So
Yeah,
that leaves it for just for Noob to pick it up.
just for new to
Yeah, I think
it's
so.
gonna
Um,
like Snapfire. Like in terms of like matchups, like he does pretty well there too in that department.
yeah, he does. He's a pretty good laner against Tiny, I imagine. You know, any melee hero is going to have a rough time against the scatter blast, scatter shot. What is it called?
Yeah, Scatter Blast, Scatter Blast.
Yeah,
So yeah,
and
mm,
I don't know if is it ever going to be a 4 Tiny for Afromawzeh maybe? It could be.
I mean,
But then
it
they run
could
two
be. I
melees
mean,
into Undying like this. It's not ideal. So probably
it is.
not that often gonna be like
I
that.
guess. I mean, when you think
I
about it,
don't
like
think so.
I just don't think Tiny 4 is gonna be able to provide what they need. Even if they go Tiny mid, I'm not really sold on that idea too. I just don't like the Tiny pick here. But then, if Team Lebanon, like the way they pick Tiny, right? When you got the dagger, if you're playing up against an Arc Warden or the Void Spirit, like the Avalanche Toss combination, there's a lot of magical damage. So
It might be one of those things where they lost to Tiny last game, and they feel like, okay, let's pick the zero.
it's a good
It felt
hero.
really strong.
Mhm.
You know, we'll take it this time, kind of thing.
Yeah, it
Uh,
kind of gives you that false sense of impression that, hey, this Tiny was ridiculous. Let's try doing it too. And sometimes it doesn't really go
mhm.
to their favor. And banning time getting lower, 20 seconds, no more reserve time for this one. They're taking their time on deciding what to do, and it's gonna be
Drow
the
ban.
Drow
I like
Ranger.
that at least.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a really nice ban.
Mm, what do you think is good to lane up against a Mars? Like Mars is a tanky guy. He provides a lot of burst
Yeah.
damage too.
The strength of Mars is that he is very versatile against pretty much any carry. I don't know if
Yeah.
there's a carry that's particularly good against Mars. I think some range heroes like Troll and Drow are okay. Like I think Juggernaut potentially because you can
Mm-hmm.
kill him. I think Morphling is also pretty good because you have the very high base damage, so you can't just outlast hit him.
I
So
guess it's like
Undying
Tempest
plus
Void
Morphling
Mars.
could be really good
Yeah.
here.
Undying Morph,
Yeah.
okay, that sounds like a really good combo too. When you're gonna play up against the Mars, but they are gonna ban the Storm Spirit for the side of Team Lebanon. And the question is, The carry would be the comfort pick. This is one of their favorite picks, I think. Like the Faceless Void. Like I've only seen CBS play a certain number of heroes, right? The Drow Ranger and the Void is mostly what I see from him.
Hmm. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Now they also have the Snap Void combo, which is always good.
Yeah, which is a good combination. Like just to able to like lock them down, and the magical damage coming from Snapfire is big. Like once you get that levels in the mid lane, like if he is gonna go to the mid lane, it provides quite a lot, and it's gonna be an oracle for Afromawzeh. Like
Mhm. I like that. It's like
it's a nice
a
save.
yeah, it's a nice save for Chrono. It's a nice save for Snapfire spells. This pick makes logically way more sense than, for example, the Treant pick last game or even the Tiny pick this game. So I like that. Um, yeah, keeps it open too. You can kind of pick any carry you want now with this
Uh,
solid position 5.
It provides a lot in the lane too, like the nuke damage from Oracle is quite a lot as well. So overall, I do
Mhm.
like the pick. It works well, like you said, against the Snapfire with the magic and the Faces Void with the Oracle ultimate. So overall, a very stable pick. It just depends on the way of he's gonna be positioning himself in this fights. As long as he doesn't get chronoed inside, then he's gonna be fine. But Snapfire Aghanim Scepter is still a cheat in my book.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's hard to position yourself against that. Um, it's one problem Afromawzeh they're gonna have is this tombstone, right? Like they still cannot really
Mhm.
kill it. Their heroes are, when they get hit by zombies, their heroes are incredibly slow and awkward.
Mhm.
Um, and yeah, it's a problem when you play a game and you can't kill tombstone. Like it's just so easy for Lebanon to fight.
And there's the
It's a
GH
GH
hero
model, I
who's gonna
guess.
be
Yeah,
Keeper of the Light, and they've done this already numerous times too. Where they play the Keeper of the Light, it works wonders for them. Just having the Chakra Magic and just the Keeper Ultimate.
yeah.
It's like a way to
So
like
he's gonna
say that
play it
you can't
on.
hit our tome. Hmm.
Yeah, so he's gonna play it on maxing Illuminate, I think, and
Mm-hmm.
play like this blasting cardle, push out waves,
Mm-hmm.
like get farmed. I would imagine because it is usually
Mm-hmm.
played as a 5, right?
Yeah, it is.
Um, that hero, the issue with that hero in general is I think items on that hero is kind of hard. Like there's no item that's like really good. So I'm interested to see what he goes for. If he
Mm-hmm.
goes for like
And
4 staff, or if he tries to get the greaves, or what his play is. And
mm-hmm.
PA, you know, solid hero. PA versus
It's
Void.
like
We casted
it's like the
this, you know,
game
pretty often.
game one. I mean, I've been seeing it all the time too. Like they always pick the
Yeah,
Phantom Assassin no matter what. Like even if Magnus is like open in the pool right now, no one even cares about that hero. No, PA is still gonna get picked.
yeah,
Surprisingly, no one picked Magnus. I don't think they really care about Magnus anymore, as how the draft has been going. Mid lane is where it's at for Afromawzeh, and the bans coming from Team Lebanon. It's like literally a lot of just mid laners, right? You have the Crop, you have the that prophet, Invoker, Storm Spirit, Bat Rider. Like literally all mid laners are banned from their side.
yeah. That's true. But I think it's still gonna be a tiny mid. I really would not advise you putting Tiny Mass against Undying. Like he's just
I
gonna smash you.
like you have two melee heroes, right? And just decay is gonna be a big factor. And when Tombstone's down, like how their attack speed is just really bad. It doesn't work in their favor. Uh,
I think something like a Leshrac could be pretty good here if he plays that mage. What else is there even of mid heroes?
hmm.
Mm,
Like I've always been pushing for Leshrac. I just like the Leshrac pick. It just destroys your game. It's gonna be
Pugna. I
a
like Pugna
Pugna.
too.
So magical
Yeah, I
damage,
like
yeah, not gonna happen. From
it. It
Snapfire.
gives them also some push, and it gives them this. Like Pugna is a very strong hero early game.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he hits level 7, he's super strong, right? Has a
Mm-hmm.
lot of damage, he pushes waves really quickly, and
Mm-hmm.
their lineup kind of needs it. But that does mean that it is a tiny position 4. And I
Yeah.
wonder in a game like this, what if you just safe lane tri lane now with the PA tiny Oracle? Maybe that's the way to go, and you can just keep killing the what is
Okay, this
Sven
is
position 3.
offlane as Sven. I mean, they've done it. Yeah, they've did it
Sven
before,
Coddle.
and it is gonna be
Okay.
a 3 Sven. Yeah, this is the combination they did last time too. When they picked the Keeper of the Light, they had Rajix play Sven, and it's a tanky, a tanky guy. And although you're playing up against an Oracle, right? So even if you have Warcry, just purchase immediately.
Yeah, plus you can just I mean every time Sven stuns and the Coddle is blasting, you can just put
Remove it.
the
Yeah,
Fate's Edict, right?
yeah,
Fate's
you
Edict
can. So like,
on the guy, and he takes no magic damage. But I could definitely see them doing some tiny with boots safe lane here.
mhm,
It's not very common to do safe lane tri lane, but I just feel like running tiny double
as a
strength melee
4.
against
Mhm,
Undying is just so rough. You might be
mhm,
better off just shutting down the Sven Coddle completely with 3 heroes and just sack
mhm,
the mass and just let him get what he
mhm.
can. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I have my doubts they're gonna think and do stuff like that. But
Mhm,
that's what I would think about doing. Um, but they also might do some, just have the tiny but with boots pulling some waves and try to get, something out of the lane. But no
mhm.
matter what you do in the cyber setup, the void is gonna completely free farm.
I mean, I think the only one that did something out of the norm would be YOLO Knights, right? I believe it was the game we casted where they went Clinks and then tri lane top lane,
Right.
where they made it
Yeah.
difficult for them to even lane in that lane, and it's something different to see. And they know the strengths of their draft and what they need to do, what they needed to win, like what their win condition was. It's just to shut down the off lane and get as much as you can, and then snowball from there. And it feels like it's the same scenario here, right? If you get like a tiny Oracle, like GH, even no matter how good your positioning is, you're always going to be found, and PA can just jump in and
Yeah.
get a kill on you. What is Ven gonna do? Use a Warcry, which can be purged anyway with the Oracle, right? It's just gonna be a difficult time if they do that in that certain type of laning phase. And I feel like you give a good point there, because if you have Tiny with Mars in the bottom lane, I mean, up against like the Undying, like how are you gonna play up against the Undying? He's gonna get
Yeah.
DK'd quite a
But look
lot.
what they're running. They're actually running 3 bots, so they might actually look to, if not tri lane like
Mm.
completely, then maybe look for at least 1 kill down there.
Mm.
We will see.
Yeah, as we will first also introduce the players that is playing right now for Afromawzeh. We have Afromawzeh playing the Tiny, Esla playing Phantom Assassin, XT playing the Oracle, Fire Accent playing the Undying, CBS playing the Faces Void, GH playing the Keeper of the Light, and Radix playing Sven. Really
I like
contested here for the
the
boundary room.
I like the Coddle set. I haven't seen that one before.
30
Wait, let me
seconds
check
to
this
battle.
out.
He's riding on a camel.
that's actually cute. I think this set is the new one, right? The one from the
Yeah.
Dark Tide.
Very fitting for the
Oh,
MENA region.
yep. They are gonna be able to find where Pokemon, but Mage very fast movement speed, right? Like one of the fastest heroes in level 1. Feet gonna be difficult to try and catch him.
The battle begins.
Mr. Faces Void, CBS. These were Amaris. Looks like gonna be a fair, even, not even trade. Looks like it'd be a 3-for-1 in terms of bounty, which does help the Snapfire a bit, as it is gonna be the mid lane Snapfire.
So let's look at what Tiny's doing, because he's still bottom actually. He has not TV top 8, but they do have a ward in lane, which is gonna scout this out. And unless they're snoozing, they should have seen the Tiny walk through there. And
I mean, like, pretty, like, I can see the Tiny, and you can see the way GH is positioning. They know
Yeah.
that he's in the far right. But they are gonna
Oh.
start the fight though. They're the ones starting the fight. You want to get the toss back. Nice stun coming from Radix. Toss back. Who would it be? It would be Mr. Radix right there. But the damage has been done. Quite a lot of the damage. The Afro move. Who's still surviving. They have the Purge. Oracle very low, trading some hits. He's gonna survive. He does have a potion if he wants to. Not gonna use it at all. But that is a big win for them, right? They got a kill onto Rajix.
Yeah, it kind of is, but at the same time, you are investing 3 heroes, right? And you end up getting just a trade-off. But yeah, so Tiny is gonna eventually TP top here and abandon the idea of trial laning.
It didn't really, I guess it didn't really work out in their favor, but at the same time, at least they're able to get something out of it. Rajix did had the TP back in, buys a magical wand instantly. Although in the mid lane, it's pretty interesting to see how things are going there.
The problem with Tiny TPing top 2 here is that he can't pull waves, right? Because the camps are already up, right? So if he ever tries to pull waves, good thing for him, the wave is already in a really nice position for the Mars.
It is being pushed. It works him in his favor. Looks like
Mid
Noob is
lane
having a
stuff.
difficult time.
Yeah.
I just got it's just the Carpet fight, right? It just makes him impossible to last hit.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna lose out on a few CS against Pugna due to that spell.
Looking rough for Tiny. Like he can't even stop this pull. I think he gets level 2 though, so Avalanche is there if he's gonna try and stop the wave from going to that direction. But the decays are annoying to play up against.
But Amos is still having a very a pretty good
Bottom
game.
lane?
Honestly.
They're looking for the kill onto Sven. Very low HP, 130 HP left, but GH just being the nuisance that he is, giving the Chakra Magic and cooldown reduction. It was pretty okay for them. No more. Like, you don't really have any more consumables for Phantom Assassins to at least stay close, right? If you stay close, he can die from this one.
Yeah. He does have 2 rings, so he actually has a base like 7 HP per second.
Oh, they're making a
GH.
play onto GH. This GH is gonna fall down. They are gonna have a stun soon up and running. This stun will hurt a lot. Will he be able to survive? Yes, he is actually. Whoa, that was pretty close. That was pretty close, if I would say. But a big win for them at least. You were saying about Amar on the top lane though. What is it about? He's having an okay time actually. I thought it was gonna be contested quite a lot.
Yeah, I think now it's starting to get rough because they start pulling the side camp and it's hard to contest, but he's definitely getting maybe more than you would expect. I think Dyer may have made a mistake early on with pushing the wave.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, it didn't really work out in the favor.
Look at
once
this,
he
he might- Is he gonna kill him dying here? I think he might.
He looks
Nice
like he
clear back
is.
as well.
Yeah, one more hit,
Yeah.
and there you have
Wow.
it.
Amar,
They
God.
played too aggressive out on the bottom lane. Look what's happening. Rajix, though, very low HP, dies. 19-1 charges? I think he did not expect the Purifying Flames damage coming from Oracle being that much.
Yeah, the cooldown. The cooldown is so
They
low.
are also
that
jumping
you-
onto GH. GH gonna try as much to try and survive this one. They have another slow kitchen knife if needed to use that, but he's gonna be fine. So, I guess he didn't really respect the damage. He does buy a range up this time, just to counteract the damage that the Oracle has.
Yeah. Everybody has raindrops in his lane. Except Oracle.
Except the Oracle, that is true. In terms of the runes, they're doing okay. I mean, trading it off. Isla playing very aggressive up against Radrix because Radrix, I guess, he's a tanky guy, not really gonna get hurt quite as much.
Pugna's having a really good game, and he is kind of the tempo controller for Afromawzeh. So
That is true.
they're gonna look to pressure mid tower here with the catapult, and Tiny is in the vicinity. So Noob is scanning it out though, so he knows that Tiny is there.
Like, the thing is for Noob, right, he can't really get close to the wave knowing that the Tiny is just there. Even if you have TP rotation, it's not going to work on your favor. Although in the ball, and they are chasing onto GH. GH is a very low. Do they have what it takes to get the kill out him? A stun will be there. Purifying Flames working out in his favor as he gets healed up from it. While in the mid lane, they are going on to Noob. TP for Ixen to save his friend there.
But meanwhile,
Must be
top lane,
rude.
look at Amar. He's 5.5 against Voids,
Oh,
barely 5. He's actually doing
yeah,
much better than you would expect. He killed the Undying,
exactly.
and he has Boots Bracer. He's like doing really well actually. He might even kill the
Oh,
Void here.
Radix?
Yeah, he's gonna kill the Void.
Yeah, okay, he's gonna kill the Void, and now in the bottom lane, they're not even done yet. They look for an Avalanche toss combination onto Radix. Radix is so low, does have the magic wand, but it's not gonna work on his favor. Everything is going right now from Afromawzeh. But at the
Noob
same
is
time,
setting
you
up
see
the
Noob
kill onto Amar though.
up. Look at that damage. Will he even be able to land the spear? Yes, he will, but it did not hit the tree. Kind of awkward, but it did its job. CBS in the mid lane this time, so they swap lanes here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was willingly. Like, you know, it's just because somebody has to go mid when Noob went top. CBS is not as happy as you would think, considering he had Undying and he was laning against Mars, a solo Mars for a good amount of time.
And the thing is, for Morris, right, he's not really getting as much last hits, but at the same time, he's getting the most out of it. He was able to solo kill the Undying and then kill out, CBS. So that works in their favor. While the bottom lane, they're looking for more. It's GH. Like you said, get a try in the bottom lane. Like Tiny, he roamed around quite a bit here and there. Yes, the pick isn't that amazing, but he's doing his job right now.
No, he's doing really well. I mean, also the 4 Tiny is definitely less, like, is better against Undying than the mid Tiny is going mid game, I would say. And their mid tower is gonna go down here soon.
Yeah, and CBS, like you said, he's not having a good time. He's already having a difficult time up against Mage. Each time he jumps in, the crap, Nether Blast, it's not working in their favor. Tiny is here to get the haste shoot, and look at that damage onto CBS, right? He's been trying to survive in this lane, get as much as he can, but the damage is crazy. Although in the bottom lane, they immediately dive in face first to get the kill on to the PA. Realizes they had to sack the lane, but with that said, Bugna is here. Sucky Mage. Did not get the kill though on Ixen. Ixen did survive that one. Faces Void. Will Chrono will hit though on to the Bugna. Will he be able to survive this? Still surviving.
Look at the Oracle value here.
Getting that as much as they can, getting as much as HP as he wants. Now with that said, it's a 5-man bottom lane. TA trying to look for the perfect combination. Ixen is very low, so they'll get that kill. They still have Amar with an ultimate if he chooses to do so. GH is not even level 6 yet. Are they going to continue to look for this fight? Snapfire does not have an ultimate if they do so. There you have it. Spear of Mars works out in the favor. Brings him closer to the arms of Isla. Does he have the stun? No, he does not. But they're trying to run away. Tiny Avalanche will claim that kill. Force Ben. They're not over yet. You want to toss back GH, but GH will be able to survive that one. Tier 1 tower bottom lane falls onto the hands of the creeps. Awkward engagement, but it kind of works out, I guess, in Afromawzeh's favor.
I would almost say it's more in favor of Lebanon because they lost the tower. And all of Radiant's heroes are in the bot side of the map, which means they're not pressuring anything. But it's kind of even overall, like the game. They lost mid tower too, right? Which is a really big thing early in the game.
CBS, he's gonna try and look for the bounty rune here. He's gonna get it. In terms of bounties, they're winning again. 3 bounties on their side. After that, they're trying to make a move here for Afromawzeh, right? You see a lot of people coming in. Looks like, ooh, Mage is gonna be found here. I'm gonna imagine he's gonna be okay, right? Like, what kill can he do? We have level 6 already onto the Oracle. So Mage is being okay, but the damage has been happening to him. Definitely gonna fall down there. Noob with the more timers kisses will find more. They want to get the kill onto Afromawzeh. Afromawzeh is gonna survive that one, but 2 were dead for that engagement. While CBS is just continuing to do what he's doing best. Farm it up.
Yeah, he went Midas's game. He has it now flying out to him.
he's gonna be able to catch up in terms of farm. While the mid lane is gonna get under siege quite a bit. Damage has been done. Faces Void. Can't really time walk after that one. But then the Midas pick up. Finally there. Tier 1 tower. Top lane under siege. Looks like they want to try and defend this. They want to open the map some more from the side of Afromawzeh. Oh,
Oh, arena top.
oh no. They missed the stun, the spear, so it's time for them to disengage. They still have the avalanche to cut the corners here. As it looks like they are gonna try and look for a fight. Mage is onto the top lane. You see where GH is. This is time to disengage, right? You don't have more timers kisses. You don't. I guess you have Chrono, but he doesn't really have the HP to do so. Radix is just. It's an awkward situation right now, right? Trying to run away. Gonna juke and jive as much as he can. Looks like he's gonna be safe here. Or is he? Oh, jukes it? Yup, he's gonna be fine.
Close.
Close call for him.
Yeah, meanwhile Pierre gets to catch up bot, right?
Like, if this goes later, right? I feel like because he did go for a Midas, right? When's the time to see who will be in favor? Like, if he goes like 30 minutes in the game, maybe you will see what happens here and there. They're gonna find GH though. GH is gonna be fine. Like, this overcommitment coming from Afromawzeh might bite them more than they can choose. CBS has a Chrono Sphere, doesn't want to use the Chrono yet. Tosses him back. This is the reason why he didn't Chrono. He's gonna be fine. Time wasted for CBS instead of farming, but at least you were able to force a rotation, right? For the side of Afromawzeh.
Yeah. I think that it's pretty even. Like on one side, like going late, I think on one side you have the PA obviously and the Void, but it's also a bit like, what does Sven actually contribute? if he goes
Mage.
late?
DC were mages, although they wanted to get the kill on them. There you have it, the Chrono and to the white hole, the Wheel of Wisp, working in their favor. They're trying to do as much as they can to get anything that they can on this one. Ixen, like the damage from Mage is not even enough to get the kill into Ixen because Ixen has the infused range up and the Tombstone, like you said, will be a problem for them as Mage. Like, he's been trying to kill the kill on Ixen. Ixen just survives. He had no damage at all. And GH is the only one who falls down.
It's even only a level 1 Tombstone, and the Pugna had like 5 zombies on him. Just
You can tell, like, even the magical damage from Mage is not even enough. Like, Undying, who has this range up, worked wonders for him. So, 11 to 11, but it's not like a clear, decisive winner on who's really far ahead because it still can go around once you see, you know, maybe the Phantom Assassin with its Battle Fury up and running.
yeah, how close is he to Battle Fury? So he is
Actually, pretty far.
yeah, not that
away.
close
I mean,
actually.
I was expecting to have at least 14-minute Battle Fury timing, but seems like it might be pushed back to a 16-minute mark or 17-minute mark at this point. Oh, Aghanim Scepter already on Snapfire though.
Yeah, Amar might get.
He just juked it. I mean, that is a haste rune on Mars, right? So landing that thing will be difficult. Look at. Just looking at the positioning of the supports right now, it looks like they want to make a play in the mid lane.
Oh, Snapfire Coddle is actually really cool because you lower the cooldown of Gobble when you Shaka.
Yeah, it looks like are they gonna try and defend this? I mean, even the Phantom Assassin is not ready for this, and Keeper of the Light has Will of Wisp up and running soon. I think they're gonna force the issue here. There's like Tombstone as well. They are gonna use the Spear of Mars. Look at the more timers kisses. The damage onto Mage is ridiculous. He's gonna try and survive. Gonna use as much lifesteal as he can with the mana drain. I mean the life drain. But Tiny does die. Tombstone was an issue for them. And with that said, didn't get a single kill. Like, you have 2 melee heroes, right? And DK is just working wonders. Soul Rip as well onto Mage. They're still chasing him down. Faces Void. Chrono in a couple more seconds. He will have the time for Chrono. Will he Chrono? Looks like he will. And the damage has been done. Looks like PA missed chances working in their favor. Tiny did buy back into this. They do lose 2, but they lose a tower from the side of Afromawzeh.
Has been killed.
It's,
Oh
it's
my
gotta
god,
gotta
he's
be
gonna
a
go down
win.
now. Killing that
Ooh,
curve was
never
a mistake.
mind.
He actually
He
gave
got
away
too
his position
greedy.
there.
He got
Yeah.
too greedy and got a quarter. So it's gonna be a 3-4. I believe a 3-4-2 or 3-4-3. Let me check the fight recap. Never mind.
Tiny
That
bought
doesn't
back as
show me
well.
anything. Yeah, Tiny did buy back. I mean,
But that was like
now
a
that
bit of
they're
crazy dive,
I mean,
for sure.
that is true. I mean, they didn't really have to overextend too much into this. Although the chrono was good, he just didn't have the damage afterwards during that chrono. They should have got corners here and there. If Void did not die, I mean, it's still kind of okay for them. They didn't really lose a lot in that fight. But what do you think from the side of Afromawzeh, right? When their ultimates are on cooldown, isn't this the time for you guys to make a play? Because each time the ultimates are online for Team Lebanon, they're gonna look for a fight.
Kind of, but it's still kind of hard to force fights because your Tiny don't have blink, your PA just has battle fury. I think you just gotta kind of settle with getting more farm on the map during this time. Try to get your blinks during this time. But yeah, PA finishes battle fury and it's gonna start farming very fast now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just sad to see like how well like Mage has been playing his Pugna in the mid lane. Now his net worth deteriorated so much that his
Yeah.
impact isn't really that big anymore.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, for sure.
is under attack.
A bit like last game.
A bit like last game. It looks like they're gonna be able to find the kill onto the Oracle. He was taking that observer ward, so they knew where he was. Like this pickoff potential from them is just too much. Like they double up, and once you get stunned, there's an upcoming stun again. You know, it's just a difficult scenario for Team Afromawzeh to position themselves quite well.
Amar is farming really well though. Considering, right? The game. He's-
Out of everyone right now, Amar has been doing tremendously well. 7.8k net worth, almost as even as the Faces Void, you could say. So he's pulling up his weight. It's just that even if they're doing well, the tombstone is still an issue for them, right? Once the tomb is up, no one is hitting the tomb. Even if they hit the tomb, they're gonna take some time before it's even gone. Although Mage looks like Mage is gonna be found out. Oh, they're gonna commit the Will of Wisp. They still have the Oracle False Promise for this one, so he's gonna be fine. A pause will be there. And are they gonna wait for the dagger from Mars? Once that's up and line, do you think they can do something with it?
Well, now they know that there's no, at least no Coddle ultimate, which is something. So they could look to try to take a fight with it, or at least get some pickoffs. PA is far away from online yet, though.
Yeah, it's gonna
So-
take some time. He's gonna go for a BKB. Faces Void did TP in the bottom lane. This Midas pickup, you know, not having the best lane against Amar, but the entire time they get engagements working up in their favor, he's being able to farm it out. Now, looks like they're gonna find Isla. Isla, will he run away? Doesn't seem like he's gonna use the blur yet. Double him up to gonna try and survive this one, but there's no way he can hide
Dire's
as they
bottom
control
tower
him
is under
down.
attack.
TBS though with the Chronosphere. Looks like he wants to jump into this. Oh, not the place you want to jump though! He had the ward
Yeah, that's
there.
not what you want. That's a lot of damage. Decrepify plus plus the toss avalanche combo.
Yeah, and then if you add like a Purifying Flames with that, you're just not gonna die. You're not gonna win in that scenario or in that situation.
I think it's a bit worrisome for Lebanon that the Void is going for these items.
Top tower is under
I don't really understand why.
Oh, it looks like
He's
they're gonna be able to
against
find Undying is gonna die. They're also gonna find GH trying to survive but will fall down. This is not what's happening for Team Lebanon, right? So you're talking about itemization coming from
Yeah, so the
CBS.
Void is going Midas into Manta against PA, which means the MKB is going to be really late. He is also going to need a BKB this game at some point. And yeah, I don't know. Like, you see what I mean? Normally the build is Mom, BKB, MKB, and then you have this timing
Yeah.
where you can kill the PA. What's the timing gonna be this game? Blur is 50% evasion.
Do you think
Like,
the
you need
reasoning why
MKB.
he decided not to go for the MKB is because of the false promise, or like the magic damage from Snapfire would be enough for them, or it's just like
I
a
don't know
really
if
bad.
it's. I think it might be one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm
Ooh.
bored of this build. I'm gonna go for something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not the norm. Although it looks like you're gonna be able to find at least a kill onto Ixen. Ixen still surviving quite a bit. It's time to disengage. TPs are there, but Will-O-Wisp will be using this. Gobble them up onto two. Godlike already for Mr. Noob.
Yeah. Maybe the mid Snapfire can buy MKB, BKB, and win the game for them.
Yeah, it
Now
looks
he's
like
going.
that.
Now he's going S and Y. So the idea of removing stuff with Manta is definitely not the case.
Okay, I mean it's quite unusual. Like,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm just saying, if PA gets a BKB and Desolator now, and this Void has like what S and Y Midas and like what some 2k gold more, and they get Erosion on PA, then I don't know what they do.
we'll
Then
probably
I think
see
PA
if
kills
they will
everyone.
bite him in the butt if he did go this route. Like, I guess for now we can't really tell if it's gonna be okay. But with that said, Snapfire is the guy to watch out more than anything in this game.
I'm kind of feeling even though Lebanon has a 3k gold advantage, I'm kind of feeling the Afromawzeh team are gonna take this one the way it's going right now.
SNY completed. We do see where CPS is. Tiny, does he have a Blink Dagger yet? Yes, he does. So it looks like the engagement would probably be in the top lane where everybody's at right now. Hard Dispel is obviously what level 15 Glenn is doing as he's approaching that closer and closer. But I would really like to commend Mr. Amar here, really doing wonders for Team Afromawzeh.
Yeah, no, he's playing really well, and it's very important that he keeps having his net worth up here.
Blink. He's gonna blink out into this. So it's a smoke failure from their side. They are gonna continue chasing on to the Tiny, but that was their smoke gank. They wanted to look for the backlines, although GH will be in trouble. Okay, I'm not sure about this one from Mars. They still have the Chronosphere when needed. He didn't really have to push this issue, right? He could have just TP'd out. It's not worth it trading your life for a kill onto the keeper.
Yeah, probably not. He was probably thinking, okay, I can kill the Coddle fast and then TP out. But he forgot about the fact that he got Will-O-Wisp off meant that he was kind of stuck inside of the ball. But he gets a solo kill on him and nets 500 gold for it. So it's not the worst that could happen.
I guess so. I mean,
And PA is catching up in net worth. He has BKB now.
yeah, slowly but surely. Once you get that BKB up and running, he can go for like a Desolator, Basher, whichever. I've been seeing a lot of Aghanim Scepter PA. What do you think about the Aghanim's PA though? Like, usually the build is like you go for a Basher rather than Aghanims, but there's a player from Syrian Dream who played against Afromawzeh earlier today, and he would always go after BKB Desolator. It would always be an Aghanim Scepter for him.
Yeah, I mean, the item is really good. You're pretty much permanently blurred, I think. And your spells reset when you kill somebody. It's definitely good.
Yeah, no, the bottom lane. It looks like that is where the action is at. I don't know if this will be worth it. Avalanche toss combination onto Ixen. Ooh, the chrono though. It hits onto 3. More timers kisses. Here we go, everybody. I don't think they needed this engagement. Like, the tomb again is gonna be a problem. They're trying to face the tomb, so buyback will be there for mid. They're gonna try maybe get exit kills here. Radix is too damn tanky. They have the Mars ultimate. We see where the Beyond Godlike Snapfire is. This is a big win if they get that kill onto him, and they will, as Afromawzeh will claim that one. Avalanche will hit onto 2. Radix gonna get stunned and slowed. Nice stun onto the 2, but it doesn't matter. They're still chasing Radix. They want to get the Radix, but Radix is too damn quick. Jumps and the face boots doing wonders alongside the time dilation. That engagement was quite awkward. End of the day, looks like Tiny survived that one.
So they kill. Yeah, Tiny kills the guy. The Beyond Godlike gets 750 gold.
I guess it's a win for me. I mean, yes,
kinda
there's
even.
a buyback.
Talking
Oh
about
wait, there was a
back.
buyback on Mage. Yeah, Mage did have to buy back onto that one. Now going for the Dagon. Double damage currently there. So they might look for an engagement. That Chrono is down. Will-O-Wisp is up, but I don't think it's gonna be a matter. They're gonna use the Avalanche Toss combination onto CBS! CBS dies from the Nether Ward. Not only that, they're looking for more. They're able to find Undying and Radix and the damage. Ooh, the crits! The crits are crazy. First hit crits everybody, but the main problem here is Tombstone and Will-O-Wisp. Zombies are under attack. War Timers Kisses are there. Buyback now, but Magic Mage will be fine thanks to the help of the False Promise. He's gonna try and get as much HP as he can. They're demolishing them one by one. Mage will not die in this one. They still have the double damage onto the Phantom Assassin. Buyback onto CBS. CBS does not have his ultimate. The Chronosphere is not there. Instant jump coming from Isla. Isla almost gets the kill to Radix, and they're looking for more. They want to get the kill onto Noob. Noob will be found. BKB is already done, by the way, onto the Mars, as they're gonna get that kill too. Tiny did buy back in this, and it's gonna be a pause because Discord is an issue sometimes in the Middle East.
Yeah. Void bought back there to, yeah, you know, having no impact in that fight, no Chrono. And once again, we see the, yeah, kind of just Radiant's heroes being maybe a little bit better overall. Like Oracle doing a lot of work there, saving Pogna, him healing himself with the life drain and surviving everything. And now they can just walk into Roche, I think.
I mean,
Snap is
this
dead.
is it. This is Roshan. No Snapfire. Even if he buys back, really, what are they gonna do? Nothing really. They can't really do much up against it.
Dire's courier has been
Like all
Okay,
ultimates
we're-
are gone down. Other than
It's
the
like they're
Void
gonna
Crawler
try to
coming in
get
5 seconds.
At least a bit.
Oh, God's Strat. They're gonna toss onto Radix. Mage. Ooh, why he got tossed there? They're looking for the kill, although onto the GH is almost down. A Chronosphere will be there. Gonna try and maybe get a kill to PP. It does have the BKB if needed. Tombstone nicely placed though, and they're gonna get the kill onto Radix. Radix solo does have buyback when needed. CBS though does not have anywhere to run away. They're gonna get the kill onto GH maybe, but the Senchi did not find him. They're gonna they want the Tombstone though. They are gonna find that one. So while on the other side, Tiny gets the kill onto GH. Radix did buy back on this. He has to do the walk of shame and the spear. Yet again, it hits onto CBS. He's dead here. He has no more buyback. Ixen also gonna fall down. Toss the PA closer onto Noob. Is this the right play here? He does have 20 magic stick charges. Looking for more. Want to get the kill to Noob. Noob will try to run away. It's looking bad for Team Lebanon as everyone is hitting the floor. And this one, as 3K change gold net worth lead for Team Afromawzeh, 2.7k gold.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, they just don't really they don't really have damage, right? Sven deals no damage. The Void with the items that he made has no damage as well. Can never man fight PA. And all the damage has to come from Snapfire. And they're all
And
skill
it seems
shots,
like-
and there's BKBs and Oracle, and yeah.
There is. They finally realized it, right? You can see CBS, those deaths are costly for him. He's not worth 10k now only. He realized his mistake here. Now going for the MKB. I mean, at this point, right, you can't really blame CBS because it could also be a team type of thing, right? Where everyone knows what you're gonna go for. Like you'll check on your friend if he asks you, like, what do I need to build? They say Manta. Okay, then he goes Manta. I mean, do you think it's more on the player thing, or is it like a team decision-wise for the reason why he built this way?
I don't know. I mean, it depends. I think usually it's the player. I mean, you can sometimes ask what do you think, guys? But at the same time, like the Void against PA matchup is played so much. I think the item build is already
It's like
figured out, right?
It's always go
Like,
for the massive mana and
Midas-
rush into the MKB.
Yeah, Midas is just such a bad item. I think the 40 attack speed is nice, but it just delays your timing so much.
Mhm.
And you don't even have
And
mom, so
now-
what are you even doing, right? Like,
Yeah,
you don't
looks
deal
like-
damage, you don't have BKB, you...
Oh, look at the damage though from Isla. Tombstone nicely placed this time. Looks like the stun will hit onto two. Will-O-Wisp is there. They're gonna try and do as much damage as they can, but guess what? These two, they have the BKB, so it does not matter. Tiny staying on the backline. You see where CBS is gonna try and get the chrono. We are gonna be able to find it. Tiny though, like, he can't really do much because Pugna was able to save his friend, while Mars just creating space for his team, looking for the kill to Radix. Radix still surviving. Amar as well, with the ultimate coming from Oracle. Nobody is falling down yet, other than the side of Team Lebanon. It's a 1-for-1. They're looking for more. You want the kill onto CBS. They're chasing him down. Undying will fall from the other side. A blink avalanche toss. Hello, he has the true sight. Doesn't matter at the end of the day, as the keeper GH. Was that one crit and he's dead? I just didn't see him anymore on my screen.
Yeah, pretty much. I think so. And yeah, even if you chrono the Oracle, there's still a Pugna to the Crepify. So, like you said, no damage.
No damage. They really, like, I guess in terms of the chrono, right? He does the chrono, but the positioning of his team, like, they can't get close because Amar, with the Arena of Blood, it just makes them unable to get closer to where they want to be. Plus, Pugna, Decrep, and they have so much ways to save people in chrono.
Yep, they do. And with the items that he made, like, can keep repeating it, but he doesn't have any damage, right? So it's like he chronos people, and then they better have a Snapfire ready to use his ultimate. Otherwise, nobody's gonna die. And look at Amar, he has a relic.
Like, he's
He's
formed
second net
so
worth on
far.
Mars. Yeah, it's very cool actually to see a Mars who is continuing to scale and continuing to have net worth and kill creeps. It's usually you see Marses fall off a lot
Exactly, but
and be around the middle of the pack, right? Like similarly to Sven's net worth now, have like a pipe or something. But no, he's like a real core. He's actually killing people in these fights, dealing a lot of damage.
they're so afraid of Amar too, right? Just because his impact in this game is tremendous. Like, yes, you have the Will-O-Wisp and the Tombstone. Like you're saying, like, Tombstone's gonna be a problem here and there. But once you get the BKBs up, right, it's not like it feels like a non-factor afterwards.
Yeah. For sure. Top lane though? That might be a fight breaker.
Yep, GH. Ooh, GH is gonna be able to run away from that one, or will he? Hesla is there. They're gonna try and maybe get the kill onto XDX. He's still surviving, but the damage will be there. Mars gonna try and hit the Tombstone or not. While BA just jumps to the backline, he gets a kill onto Noob. BKB Basher Desolator doing wonders. Not only that, we get a kill onto Ixon as well. Tombstone is annoying to play up against, but at the end of the day, he forced buybacks there. Now, Oracle's the one who bought back from the side of Afromawzeh, and I guess Aegis is almost gonna be over, but you wanna force the issue here.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to. You don't have BKBs on PA. You can just wait a bit.
Toss back.
What?
Yeah, the toss back. You're gonna be able to find Radix maybe. Radix still gonna be able to try and run away. They didn't have the detection on Tiny. Bro, don't forget, man. The dust does save lives. Saves objectives too. This is gone. Well, MKB is almost up, Misery, for Void, but do you think it's just too late, or it's still okay?
I mean, it's gonna help a bit, but at the same time, right? Like, PA is almost level 25.
Oh no, they're gonna be able to find Radix to look at him, slow them down, but a Fire Snap Cookie saves that poor old Radix before he gets killed there, so at least they're gonna set some more time for them to at least slowly catch up, right? They're not gonna fight here without having that ultimates up and ready.
So Mars went Nullifier. Why do you think that is?
Glimmer Cape, so that's it. That's the only
Spend
thing I can
armor.
tell you, man. Yeah, it's been armor and all that. They are gonna be able to get kill onto Ix, and Ix does die. But on the back line, you can see Isla, right? He just jumps onto GH immediately. The Chronosphere. Yup, it's gonna be used, but he doesn't have the ideal target. Avalanche toss? Nope. Looks like it's a toss combination. Amar still has a BKB. He's not using it for some reason. Isla though aiming for Noob. Noob doesn't have any more buyback. That is gonna be a double kill. While on the other side, we are jumping onto the Oracle. They want to make a play. Get that kill under the pesky Oracle. Looks like they will get it. You will claim it. But no more buyback. 90 seconds down for Snapfire. Will they make a play here?
Oh, bottom lane.
Pugna? Yeah, they're
It's
chasing.
time
He's chasing on the
dilated.
Pugna. Yeah,
All
but
four
the
spells.
bash. Oh, first hit bash. That's not what you want to see here. Time dilation. He needs another bash to get that kill, and there you have
Oh my
it.
goodness.
Bashes are in his favor for some reason, so at least he gets something out of this type of fight. While Radix looks like he's the next target for the side of the Team Afromawzeh. Toss didn't work out in his favor. There is a haste rune, but decide not to take it. Abyssal Blade, surprise! Phantom Assassin is here. He does have the damage. Will he continue chasing on? Does not want to use PKB soul up in a couple more seconds, but the Avalanche is still there looking for Radix, but they're just buying time for CBS to come here. Oh no, this is looking bad. They're heavily committing onto fights that they should have not committed at all. The damage is crazy. CBS with the MKB, the zombies too, is another problem. He's trying his best to save the Phantom Assassin, but Phantom Assassin will be found out. He does get the kill though, and the force staff. Whoa! Okay, that was close. But Godlike will be taken from Ix, and now they're gonna look for more. Amar jumps into this, gonna try and find GH. GH will be found and probably killed here. But what's there? What else is there, right? They don't really have anything else. Used everything that they can. They still have a buyback on Pugna if Pugna wants to buy it back. CBS fighting out the Mars. I don't really think that's
What is
ideal.
Undying doing?
Well, other than-
I guess they have Snap
Yeah.
coming. Okay.
Yeah, with that said, there is a Snapfire going for an MKB as well. He's actually going for a Ghost Scepter though. Decides not to complete the MKB.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he feels like he just dies, right? He can't be the one dealing damage. He needs to actually survive first. But yeah, I mean, kind of ridiculous that this game is shifting back and forth like this. Radiant should just go together, you know, have good positions, and they should not be able to lose any fights. And they need to
Exactly.
they need to kill the Tombstone. Like, they actually have to kill it. People need to hit.
It's ridiculous.
what's it
It's
called?
just really
The
ridiculous.
Cuddle ultimate does not matter that much, but the Tombstone has to die. These zombies are. It's like unplayable when you get these 2, 3, 4
Yeah.
zombies on you.
It does. It slows you down quite a lot. As tier 4 items are now up online. Looks like I did see. Where's that? The Prince Knife. I saw a Prince Knife pick up soon. I don't know who has it. Minotaur Horn's
know.
pretty good too.
Flicker.
Oh, Pugna? Mitch? Oh no, Mitch has been found out too. You're gonna be able to find where he is. Look at that damage now coming onto them. Positioning wise, not gonna work out in their favor, or is it? They're gonna use the Oracle ultimate onto him. Looks like he's gonna be able to run away and TP out. Blink Dagger, everybody. Oracle can run out from this one, but looks like he does die. The damage of Noob. No, even tips him out. Wow. I don't think they should fight this, right? I don't think they should fight it. So you could probably give your tier 2 tower and just fight on the tier 3 tower. Is that like the ideal situation for them?
Yeah, I don't think they're really gonna go on. Like, they might still be scared of buyback and the losing fight. They're probably just gonna wait for Roshan here, both teams.
Yeah, Roshan is gonna be spawning now, so ages and cheese, that is what it is. Question is,
Yeah, it is
do the Afromawzeh know this? We don't really have
No,
any
they
ways to tell. They are pinging it out though. They know the movement that they were doing right now, but PA TP is out of it.
But they see them. They see them like hovering around the pit, so they should be very aware. But they're not in
Yeah,
position
but
at all.
Roshan is falling down really quick here. They're not really contesting it. The smoke will be there, but I feel like it might be too late.
Yeah.
Up there you go. I feel like it is too late. They're gonna jump onto the back line. Looks like Oracle this time will not survive this one as he will fall down. Phantom Assassin does have the BKB, not even gonna be able to use it. Or yes, he will. Tries to run away. Will stay high in the high ground. No, he will not. He's gonna be chased upon. He does use the Abyssal, but he's gonna fall down into this. He does have buyback. I don't know what's happening here from Afromawzeh. They were so far ahead. They were doing really well, but certain engagements is not working on their favor as the Tiny still being chased does have the Blink Dagger up and running, will TP out. But this fights, he shouldn't be taking this type of fights.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now it's a hard game, right? Suddenly, from being very far ahead is now. Yeah, I don't know. Now it looks very difficult all of a sudden. This Void has Aegis.
Yeah.
Paladin Sword level
Aegis-
26 now. With Crest on him, he's not dying anymore.
Yeah, I really thought he's gonna
Even
die. Like,
the combo, it doesn't do anything anymore.
Like,
20%
they really
backtrack.
do much. I mean, he has Satanic too, right? It's like, look at the heals,
Yeah.
right? It brings him back to full.
Ahmad trying his best to carry his team
Yeah,
here.
he's trying. He takes a tier 3 tower down, surprisingly though. So at least they're able to get something out of it. But other than that, I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, they're waiting for the PA to come back. You don't want to use the buyback for this one. God's Strength has been used, but at least Amar, he got the range tracks though, right? Like,
Yeah,
they're getting something
he's
out of
wrestling
it.
them.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Actually, he's getting quite a lot, surprisingly.
He's gonna
He's
kill
get a
the
kill
Coddle
of the
too.
GH2.
What's happening?
So that's a big win. I actually don't really know what's happening for Team Lebanon, as it's slowly going down to the favor of Afromawzeh.
Oh my God.
No buyback for Undying. What is happening? We have 2 siege creeps here.
Yeah, I mean, he could have slapped that Rax a few more times if he had the balls for it.
Yeah,
But playing it safe, making sure he doesn't die.
I mean, I guess he's a bit afraid, right? They threw their advantage a couple of times here and there, right? And you don't want to throw your
He has
advantage again.
the-
So
He's also 25 now. He has the God Rebuke crit, so it's 335 crit. I almost think he
Okay,
should
so
buy
this is
Blink Aghanims, maybe, for the cooldown.
just for the fast cooldown, right? Looks like he's gonna go for a Silver Edge instead. CBS still has the Chronosphere if he wants to use that. They are using quite a lot of damage. Ooh, nice blink. Almost committed the Chronosphere. But more time is kisses. That is the important one. It's down.
Yeah, it is.
Like, Undying doesn't have a buyback either, so is this a moment to strike? This is where you risk the biscuit.
Seems like not. I think you definitely could have thought about it a bit. But yeah, I don't know. You have to kind of get past this Void. It was just like, he's so tanky now.
I guess
This 25,
what they're
this 20% backtrack talent he has is, I think it's pretty broken. I mean, it's very
I
RNG
think
based, right? But
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
broken if your RNG is good. But
Yeah.
my RNG is really bad. Doesn't usually work out in my favor.
I mean, I remember playing Amiens Void not that long ago. We had a Lina who, with Aghanims who Lagunaed him, and he backtracked it, and then he just time walked everything, all damage off, right? And you know, that's how it is.
That's
Yeah,
very
the post guy, you
RNG.
know.
Like, feels bad. But a double damage. Ooh, the rune of many wins. This double damage.
I think PA should not go Aghanims. I think PA should go, I don't know, maybe Rapier or Daedalus. I think he just needs more
I
damage.
do like-
He needs so much damage that
do
Void
like-
just dies.
I do
In
like the
one-
straight up
one, two
Rapier, right?
crits.
You just
Yeah.
kill Void, and it's not a factor anymore that you have to worry about.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you know, game 3, your lifeline online, I think you might just go for it. I don't think Aghanim's gonna cut it. You're just not gonna deal enough
Well-
damage, simply.
Okay, so let's check buybacks right now. So in terms of buybacks, everyone from the Radiant side have buyback. while for the Dire team, only Snapfire has buyback. So if a fight does emerge in this one and Team Lebanon loses it, they could be in a very iffy situation. And Aegis is gone.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Uh-oh, looks like they're gonna be able to find a tiny, and I have a blink dagger. Soon he dodges that the little shredder. Oh, looks like they're pinging it out.
They are pinging out
Ratchet.
Sven.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna be able to find Sven.
They're gonna jump him. Or not.
Yep, they are gonna jump him. Oh, but the Hex is there. Ooh, the Hex coming from GH, but the Lotus Orb doing well for them. BKB immediately looks like they're gonna be able to find the kill onto Pugna. It seems like it. Yes, you will. Oracle is far away for some reason in this whole engagement. GH does die. Is the very low health. It does have buyback if needed. So it's time to disengage maybe or fight this. They're really unsure on this matter right now. As Amar being chased by the zombies. This is why zombies are annoying, everybody. But he blinks out of it.
Yeah.
I'd fight for them.
I don't know. You need Rapier on PA, I think, or you cannot win this game. Like Void is unkillable otherwise. And even Rapier might not be enough.
Well, they don't have Chrono here, right? So maybe this is time to make a play.
Is under attack.
No Chronosphere?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of don't want to buy back on PA, right?
Yeah. They're buying time as much as they can, doing as much damage onto CBS, but he just time walks it off. Plus, the heals is just too much, right? You have
Yeah.
a lot of life heal.
I mean, you have what, Satanic 25%. You have the Flats, another 15%, and then you have the Paladin Sword, which is another 16% that gets amped as well. And then you have all the time walk queues, like, you know, you just keep time walking. You even have Coddle to refresh it, like, and you have 20% backtrack, and you have Satanic, and you have a cheese. It's like ridiculous.
That is a lot of ants, but no, it looks like they're gonna be able to find Afromawzeh. No, Afromawzeh will be safe quite a bit. CBS continued on to the chase, but the Phantom Assassin is gonna be alive now. So it's back to square one, boys. It seems like Roshan is the target for everybody again. Oh, misery! I think PA hurt
he
you
queued it
there.
up. Nice. Let's get the Rapier.
But the question is the Rapier gonna be enough? Like, you need to make sure they are able to burst down CBS, because if you don't burst him down and he loaded everything that he can, like imagine the life steal that he has and the backtrack, I don't know.
Maybe you go Rapier on Mars too.
No,
I don't know, man.
He's still eyeing on the
Like,
silver edge.
You gotta play to win. But you have 6 slots, right? So you kind of wanna get rid of. What are you getting rid of? Vlads?
That is a good question.
It's kind of nice to have Vlads, you know, for your team.
Yeah, Vlad seems like
Also,
still good for him.
PA is still. Wait, look at the items available in the stock for. Like, there's nobody taking Spell Prism. Isn't Spell Prism better than, like. What? Like Pugna, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Tiny Oracle.
Man,
In
looks like the
PA.
Phantom Assassin. Do you see where Noob is? Oh, Noob is in trouble
Yeah,
here.
yeah, I think
If you get the kill on Noob, that would be a big, major kill here. We do have the nullifier. They're gonna use it all up. Look at the couple. Looks like he's gonna be fine. They're gonna run away. CBS is getting closer. They forced a BKB onto the PA. Now they're all running away, trying to
Oh, he bought a
disengage.
Rapier.
Invis is there. He did bought Rapier for that one. Whew.
Yeah, he did.
Would have been really risky.
And yeah, I really think he should take Spell Prism now on PA for the
Mage?
BKB cooldown.
Mage is not going back yet though. Oh,
He's fine. Nope.
No, he's not fine.
Somehow.
Misery, you lied. He's gonna die. That's no
Somehow
buyback
they
on
found
Pugna. He blinked the wrong
Yeah.
way. He blinked the wrong way.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think this is the play, right? Now Pugna's down. No buyback. Like, what are they gonna do? they don't have decrypt saves anymore, and the only one who can save you would be the Oracle, as long as he doesn't get caught here. They're pushing down the bottom wave. I don't. This is the thing is for Afromawzeh, right? They could have won this if they didn't,
Radiant's
do this crazy plays. They didn't really have to do mistakes here. They were so far ahead, but the advantage is gone now.
Oh, for sure. They're definitely on the back foot, even with Rapier, but look at Noob, he's in. Wow.
Nah, he's not
They
afraid.
do have
Not afraid at
they
all.
have the triple dagger talent. I feel like he should go and throw some daggers maybe from Blur and see if he's lucky.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
I mean,
Roll
if
the
it does
dice,
crit,
get some crits.
it's gonna be risky for them. They are gonna be able to find that Roshan is alive. Even if Roshan is alive, though, they don't care. Let's just take Megas right now. There's no Pugna for 50 seconds. What are they gonna do about it? Nothing. And the damage build onto Snapfire is gonna prove them a bit difficult.
Top barracks are under attack.
Oh no, the toss! The toss combination
Oh,
did
no.
not work out. He made a
Oracle?
mistake. They're gonna hack. Oh no, ay, caramba. Divine Rapier is down. No more buybacks. This is gonna be GG. Team Lebanon will take
GG.
this game. You just hate to see it this way, right? They could have won up against Team Lebanon, but it's just the mistakes that they did. They overcommitted. They didn't really have to overstep and find those pickoffs if they just continue on farming on, getting their key items, because they were ahead. There was no MKB, no nothing. They were 12k, 14k net worth lead already. And after that, they just continue fighting into awkward situations, awkward fights that made them lose the game.
Yeah, definitely like a lot of chaotic moments towards their like this late game where I don't know, they're up like 10k and all it feels like they need to do is go together, play some vision and hold the areas, but I don't know. They somehow end up split it up, and some people dies, and now it's like they're trying to kill this Sven, I think it was. I don't know. So much random stuff's happening, and yeah, a lot of the time in these games, just the discipline is missing. The experience of playing these games late game together might be the deciding factor.
And yeah, you hated to see it this way, right? To see something like it was so close, it was within their grasp. They were so far ahead, but decision making, it just wasn't there. It just wasn't there. I guess when push comes to shove, you make the wrong decisions, and it's gonna really bite you in the end of the day. As Team Lebanon will secure their place as top 2 in this tournament, and they will be playing tomorrow in the grand finals. As for Afromawzeh, they had a good run in the upper bracket. They showed their very best. Might even be the only team that almost eliminated Team Lebanon in this tournament too. Like, it was so close for them, but they just didn't have the fuel in the gas. So I guess they're still gonna be in third place though. So then they got something out of it, but they were so close to entering back for that revenge match against Syrian Dream in the grand finals.
Yeah, I think they played well overall. I think Amar especially played really well, from what I saw. And once again, the Lebanon team barely squeezes themselves through 2-1 victory.
Well, honestly speaking, I was not expecting this type of matchup. I mean, like, normally I would say Team Lebanon is really the team to beat, but numerous times it showed that Team Lebanon, yes, they are the team to beat, but they are a team that can be defeated. Right? You just have to be more disciplined in the types of fight you look for, and if you're in an advantage, you just do what you need to do and don't overcommit into certain fights, because it's been happening quite a lot, right? Like, people are ahead up against Team Lebanon, and they just take certain fights weirdly, and because of those type of engagements, instead of being far ahead, they're just giving Team Lebanon to maximize on their mistakes.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe it's the GH experience factor coming into play. Who knows? But it'll be interesting to see tomorrow. I haven't seen Siberian Dream's games at all, so I'll get
Syrian
to see
Dream.
that tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Syrian
of
Dream
course.
it is.
Syrian Dream.
But
of
yeah,
course.
it's gonna be amazing to see how this goes, because Syrian Dream, They actually steamrolled Afromawzeh quite a bit. I mean, not other than game number one being a hiccup from them from mistakes, they're also the team that makes
Mm.
mistakes. But in game number two, they showed much cleaner Dota up against Afromawzeh. So maybe they have what it takes against Team Lebanon in this best of five, I believe, in the grand final. So that's going to be entertaining to see. And before we end the day here, Misery, I have a short message from our sponsors, which is get a better game experience with Intel Turbo Boost Technology 2.0 by directing your most crucial workload to fastest cores, giving your clock speed a boost of performance when you need it the most. So it's the end of the road for us in this day number 11 since the open qualifiers to the main event. Missy, what do you want to say to the people watching right now?
Thanks for tuning in. It was great having you, and hope to see you again tomorrow for the grand final.
Mm. Yep, it's gonna be an epic best of five. Hopefully, Team Lebanon will finally find the rivals that will give them a mini heart attack like Afromawzeh did to them. So, with that all said and done, thank you to everybody watching right now for tuning in, watching these epic games. Actually, the entire day has been a blast so far. It's very action packed. It's just the mistakes and errors here and there, but now that we're in our final two, we'll see how well these two teams will clash with one another. And with that said, thank you very much again, and we'll see you guys tomorrow in the grand final. So be sure to be there and tune in. See ya, guys. Have a good night.
Can't take for granted where I've been. Went through hell and back again. Scars on my mind, the bruises and skin. I lean on you when times get tough. When they drag me down, you pick me up. So let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See
I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze and run. Please strike me thunder. Let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder. So I can be free. So I've come to the conclusion I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I love them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head